I just gotta keep it 100 till I'm gone in the hearse. Put my heart in the beat, put my soul in the verse. Oh my God, in these streets I risk it all to make it work. Cause I ain't fall from the sky, homie, I rose from the dirt. You's a little nigga, breathe, I'm a beast in the clutch. I'm a big dog, scratching you little fleas off my nuts. Lot of hating going on, looking ugly in this bitch. See, I was raised around the real, you can't study for this shit. They don't make them like they used to. I'ma stick what I'm true to. Thinking I see through you, make you vanish like voodoo. Swear this world is so cuckoo, hard for me to be neutral. Spit the wrath of a guru till I'm forgotten like FUBU. A stone age nigga, don't take much to make me smile. Some good people, some good trees, light it up and pass it round. Lot of haters want you down, and they praying you on the mount of shit. And tell me why you give a fuck, all of them trolls counterfeit. Can't stop a shooting star, haters hate to see you take off. You know I grind hard, 24/7, I never take off. I spit that naked truth and on add and on take off. And if you cannot take it, then motherfucker just take off. Can't stop a shooting star, haters hate to see you take off. You know I grind hard, 24/7, I never take off. I spit that naked truth and on add and on take off. And if you cannot take it, then motherfucker just take off. Lord knows I got a lot of demons, I can't fight them all. Lord knows I done a lot of wrongs, I can't right them all. Young nigga in a trap, waiting for the night to fall. Slinging half fish scale, other half isotol. Stunting and wildin', chasing hundreds and thousands. God spoke to me, couldn't hear, cause my stomach was growling. You's a motherfucking crying shame, nigga, what you think? You got money for the best drink, but zero in the bank. I can't dig, you don't handle biz, that's just what it is. We gon' live while you do it big, I do it for the kids. But these niggas just don't give a damn. Money to the ceiling fan, fuck with son, you gon' get a tan. Pull up in the minivan. You know we stoners, don't take much to make us smile. Just light it up, high as fuck, now I'm on the cloud. Lot of haters want you down, cause they time is up, we climbing up. Swear I debate anybody, just line them up and sign them up. Can't stop a shooting star, haters hate to see you take off. You know I grind hard, 24/7, I never take off. I spit that naked truth and on add and on take off. And if you cannot take it, then motherfucker just take off. Can't stop a shooting star, haters hate to see you take off. You know I grind hard, 24/7, I never take off. I spit that naked truth and on add and on take off. And if you cannot take it, then motherfucker just take off.
It's kind of like the sun coming over a dark cloud and shining on you with its warm rays of beneficence.
Yo, once again from the soul. This is my notebook. Let me rip you a page that'll make you sit back and witness the plague. Got kids pitching grenades, missing the days. Guess you can't be a star sitting in the shade. And at times, life will make you sicker than AIDS. Twisting the haze, laid out wishing you prayed. Working hard, no difference is made. In a world that'll kill you and spit in your grave. The best thing a parent can say to a child, success has no restriction for age. Or it might be another nigga twisting some braids in the penitentiary, spending some days. Bad choices, plus you know how niggas persuade. Them snakes got venomous ways. And the worst thing to a man is feeling betrayed. Head above water, still get hit with a wave. Still think of my queen, get hit with a daze. Still treat us no different than slaves. This world will take hearts and fill them with rage. Water seeds with hate and make them sit in a cage. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. Nothing new under the sun. Shit ain't no different today. You know I can give up what your ministers say. I won't forget the past to remember the faith. As society takes souls and send them astray. Then it's the hate you got trapped deep in your heart. So in these times I fall back deep in the arts. Hidden colors, got a nigga seeking the arc. Sipping tea, watching devils pull people apart. I remember an old saying, reap what you sow. On your journey, stay humble and teach what you know. And this flow ain't the shit you see at the store. It's more like the damn killer that you greet at the door. Third eye be the seed of your soul. Such a beautiful earth these demons control. Gonna make shit better if I can, cause all over the world my empire stand. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit.
A day of the week, I'm out to get power. Niggas be sweet, they tend to get sour. Patch kids up out the blocks and shower. The beasts be hungry, souls get devoured. Bring smoke like rockets, blast the gun off. Heard he was snitching, so they clapped his tongue off. Real day ones is so hard to come cross. Give niggas a hand, they'll snatch your arm off. They don't give a fuck, they'll drag you under. Stab you in the back, no acupuncture. I'ma fuck around and have to crash or something. Got me feeling like a nigga can't have him nothing. God ass nigga, I'm out for glory. God ass nigga, you all read my story. God ass nigga, I'm out for glory. God ass nigga, that was none before me. Scary ass rapper, leave your dreads in the booth. Toxic ass niggas, put some lead in your roof. Pussified men, they be scared of the truth. Corporate ass nigga, leave you dead in the suit. Niggas from the cut, not scared to squeeze. They'll go ham for the bread and cheese. Tie your fam up, have you begging please. Praying ass nigga, bow your head and knees to a God ass nigga. I'm out for glory, healing the game. Luke chapter 4 and 40. God ass nigga, you all read the story. God ass nigga, place none before me. If you at the top, don't get used to that shit. Didn't value his life till he was losing that shit. Got a hole in his brain for not using that shit. Should've stayed in his lane, he wasn't cruising that shit. A God ass nigga, I'm the truth and that's it. A God ass nigga, I'm the truth and that's it. A God ass nigga, I'm out for glory. Cleaning the game, Mark chapter 1 and 40.
Sánchez cocinando.
From the old school, fuck Pro Tools, this cakewalk, no new shit. Just MJG and 8 Ball, so ruthless. Niggas better be easy. You niggas fried and y'all chickens, I'm so greasy. Can't leave rap alone, the game need me. Lil nigga rapping these numbers, you ain't cheesy. Now that'll get you up out of here and you ain't easy. And that'll have you saying goodbye and you ain't breezy. Most these MCs be toast, they so cheesy. These hoes sleazy, grind pipes like Luigi. Wet, they need a squeegee. I go back like beaties. Bet you ever need me, don't call me nigga, just beat me. Now that's old school. We ain't making no new friends, that's old news. And don't be sleeping on my flows, cause they throw too. Y'all lyrics microwave dinners, I ain't gon' hold you. I'm in the kitchen with mittens, whipping that soul food. Yeah, yeah, whipping that soul food. I'm in the kitchen with mittens, whipping that soul food. Hey, 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 whoa, whoa, hey. Look, we play by no rules. Little niggas walk the blocks, but we run the town. Chicks spitting game, giving niggas the run around. And youngin' got 100 rounds to gun him down. He'll hunt him down and make him hear that thunder sound.
Yeah, make him see that lightning strike. He refused to run, but little nigga don't like to fight. Living day to day and trying to survive night to night. Black slave rocking British knights from the old school. He ain't making no new friends, that's old news. And don't be sleeping on my flows, cause they throw too. Y'all lyrics microwave dinners, I ain't gon' hold you. I'm in the kitchen with mittens, whipping that soul food. Yeah, yeah, whipping that soul food. I'm in the kitchen with mittens, whipping that soul food. Hey, 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 whoa, whoa, hey, hey. Peace and love, everybody. It's Friday Fire. What y'all trying to do? Yeah, I'm working on this album, man. I ain't gonna even lie. I don't know what we talking about. I don't know what the topic is because I'm in the lab whipping this soul food, man. So whatever y'all on, we on. You know what I'm saying? Something in me just said, go on, give them a Friday Fire because when I'm in the lab working on this album, I don't care to go live. I'm in my own little heaven. When I'm in that booth, man, I don't really care about the outside world. You know what I'm saying? So, real talk, if y'all want to come up with Q&A or debates or smoke or any of that, guess what? Mm-hmm. We still drippy now. We still drippy, though. We still drippy, yeah. You know, we still drippy. Still drippy. Still drippy. Mm-hmm. Isn't that lovely? Oh, yeah, you know, Friday vibes. Friday vibes. Oh, yeah. All that. All that. Haters mad real quick. Make the haters mad. You know what I'm saying? And then what we'll do, man, like to show you, like I ain't, bro, hit the link or not, because I'm this for y'all. But I'm in the lab, and I'm on some shit like this. Yeah. This is not a spoof, I got proof. When you the truth, all of these haters be hella mad at you. I be in the booth full of goose, avoiding chickens, doing what the fuck I'm supposed to do. You trying to stop my plan, know that you's a fan, throwing rocks and hiding your hands. All you got is fam, heard that from my grams when she was watching Silence of the Lambs. Swear I tell you no lies, as days go by, I be wiping more tears from my eyes. Had to swallow my pride to brighten my skies. I'm seeing all these wolves in disguise, they be hating on me every day. Oh yeah, cause they know that I'm the truth and I let this bitch loose, yeah. Oh yeah. And I be twisting up that backwoods, rolling through them backwoods, yeah. My haters can't move forward cause they got this shit backwards, yeah. Oh yeah. Life is one big road with lots of signs. When you ride through the ruts, don't complicate your mind. Flee from hate, mischief, and jealousy. Don't bury your thoughts, put your vision to reality. Now if you not a fluke and you the truth, put your hands in the air like you raising the roof. Ever since a youth, I've been hater proof. All my dogs woof, it's cloudy in the booth. You don't stand a chance, you know that you's a stand. Wanna see me stuck inside a can. All you got is fam, heard that from my grams when she was cooking cornbread and yams. Swear I tell you no lies, as days go by, I be wiping more tears from my eyes. Had to swallow my pride to brighten my skies. I'm seeing all these wolves in disguise. They be hating on me every day. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause they know that I'm the truth and I let this bitch loose. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. And I be twisting up that backwoods, rolling through them backwoods, yeah. My haters can't move forward cause they got this shit backwards, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Yo, what y'all think about this new music, man? Cause I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm a lyrical nigga. I don't normally try to make like jingles. Like that's some new shit that I've been on like in my little profession, in my artist career. Like I'm a real lyrical nigga. I don't care about melodics and shit. But on this album, I'm really trying to capture some good vibes and kind of trying to just, I don't know, it's like I'm trying to give some good feel. You can barbecue with this shit with your grandma. You know, you can bring the old folks out. You can get the children out. You can barbecue and shit with some of these songs. And it's just good vibes and just easy lyrics, no complicated shit. Now, I do got songs where I'm going deep with the lyrics. I'm exercising my lyrical shit. But I also got songs to where I just want people to relax. Just crank up the barbecue grill, pull up the drink, roll up the weed. Nigga, we ain't even being deep on it. That's what that everyday song was about, you know? So, I mean, when I'm through with the whole album, I'm gonna have a listen party and get y'all to really critique it because, like, oh man, I got so many different type vibes on here that I'm capturing. It's like really an album where I'm capturing vibes, nigga. Like, look, I'm working on a song, bro. That shit called Rothschilds. It's like the Rothschild family. Bro, I got a song called Rothschild. I'm mixing it, though. I don't want y'all to hear it because it ain't through. The mix ain't even done. But I'm so anxious to let y'all hear it, bro, because it's so fire. But, yo, I got so many bangers for the album. But, yo, I'm dropping a link out. Holla at me. What's up, my nigga, Thug Rob? And Rob Notches, man, what you want, man? What's good, man?
Bro, that was actually very incredible. That was incredible music, man.
See, but Rob, listen to me, Rob. Listen to me, Rob. Listen to me, Rob. I wish that me and you would have met as just friends. And then that later on, you would have found out that your friend was a flat earther. And then, because then I think we'll be on better terms because guess what, Rob? I believe you got friends in your life, Rob, that even if they told you they believe in Satan and they was a Satanism, you would be like, listen, I grew up with this guy, this my homie. He on some dumb shit, though. I don't agree with it. That's Satanism, but we grew up. That's, fuck him. You know, that's my nigga, you know, boom, but he on some dumb shit. Now, you don't got that with me, Rob, because we didn't grow up together, but I wish we can have some kind of bond to where fuck the flat earth. Me and Rob just cool, you know.
Can I tell you how low? Because you are the person that introduced me to flat earth. I never knew about it until I met until I seen this video from a guy named Bro Sanchez. And I'm like, what the heck? What the hell is this? And I'm listening. And you started my whole journey. That's how I found Gem Panda. That's how I found Jern. That's how I found Witsit. How I found Nathan Oakley. You are my flat earth daddy.
You gave me the dada.
Hey, pause, nigga, pause, nigga, what the
fuck? Hey, hold up though. Let me shout my people out for this love that they giving. Shout out to my nigga Thug Rob for always supporting the super chat and all that good stuff. I appreciate that. And shout out to my nigga Adrian Morrow.
All Robs are cool.
Much love, y'all.
Appreciate it. Yeah, just a casual man. If people got questions, smoke, whatever, just hit the link. I ain't done
But
one of these in a minute.
I'm with you, bro. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. That we probably would have had a more cordial relationship. But it doesn't mean
I'm gonna be honest with you, Rob.
I try to get. I know it gets personal up here sometimes. And everybody gets heated, man. But it's never that personal. I just want to debate flat Earth, and that's all it really is to me. I'm not trying to, you know, what I'm saying, be personal about anything like that too much. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you?
It does get heated. Can
I challenge you to do something real quick, Rob?
Yeah. Let's hear it. What is it first?
I'm gonna see how versatile you is, right? I want you to say it to yourself right now, I'm not even Rob, right? I'm finna tap into a whole nother mind, right? And then what I want you to do, Rob, is debunk the globe. If you were a flat earther and you wanted to crush the globe, transform right now, Rob, to a flat earther and beat that globe up. If you can't do that, Rob, damn, I'm disappointed. You should be able to do both sides, man. So go ahead, beat the globe. Give us a sneak peek in an alternative universe. Rob is a flat earther. Here go the arguments he will make against the globe. Go ahead.
Oh, I'd say the Earth is measured flat. I would say sun rays are parallel. Light doesn't bend. I'd say gravity doesn't exist. I'd say photos from space are CGI doctored.
If they say to you, Rob, give us an experiment that you flat earthers have done that can really make us question the globe. Go ahead. What you will do to him, Rob?
Oh, I'd say, well, I've seen multiple videos of lasers over the lakes, and those don't bend, and they shoot them right across the lake.
Stop it right there. Rob, if you was a flat earther, the experiment that you would tell to globe earthers is lasers don't bend. And they don't, Rob. This lets me know Rob knows that they should bend if we were on a globe earth. Why don't they bend, Rob? You could tap back into your globe earth mind now.
Well, I just heard all the arguments. I know this is a big one on the server I'm on. There's the whole laser over the lake argument. So, yeah, it's called refraction. And what happens is when the laser shoots across the lake.
Wait. So now a laser can bend.
Oh, well, no, light can bend. But you asked me as a flat earther, so now I'm a glober again. Yeah, as a glober, light can bend. As a flat earther, light can't bend.
Wait. Can you prove as a globe earther how light can bend? Go ahead.
Yes, sir, I can. There's a experiment you have where the guy has a fish tank and he fills it full of water and sugar and he shoots a laser through it and the water.
Is that what he does?
That's what he does, baby.
You know what that's called, Rob? That's called refraction, not light bending. Not light bending. You ain't gonna
refraction
prove. No, Rob. Refraction ain't light bending, Rob. Nope, it's not. Nope, it's not. Nope, refraction is not light bending. Refraction is light being distorted through a medium.
Hold on, hey, I'm gonna live stream this into my Discord here. If I lose the connection, I'll be back.
I want you to stop me when I tell a lie, but refraction ain't light bending.
All right.
You ain't stopped me yet, so I'm telling the truth. Refraction ain't light bending. Who else want the mic? What up, little Jason? My little nigga Jason back in this bit. He ain't little no more. What's up, boy?
Hey, what up, my nigga Sanchez, bro? Nigga, your shit going hard, nigga. You over there in the lab for real. No wonder why you been kind of MIA, nigga.
Listen, man.
Yeah, that music was good, man.
Let me tell you something. Not only am I the artist in the lab recording the music as a rapper and singer, I'm the engineer. I'm mixing it. I'm mastering it. I'm doing everything by myself. And if y'all telling me that every song I played in the intro of this is worthy to be on the album, I appreciate it.
I appreciate
Absolutely.
Hey,
No
hey,
cap.
that,
audio
Yeah,
coming
hey,
all
through,
bullshit
hey,
audio?
aside, man,
hey,
that
no,
was-
let me hop in. Let me hop in, G. Let me tell you, nigga. That's that one song, on some bullshit,
Yeah.
nigga. That shit,
Yep.
the
Well,
beat is dope as
hold
fuck,
up.
Go
Well,
back in
hold
nigga.
that.
up.
Go
I
back in
know
that.
that's
Go
old.
back
I
Let
in
me
know
that.
it's
say
old,
something.
bro.
Let me say something. On some bullshit is not gonna be on the album. That's just a song that's already been out for over like a decade. So, but the album songs was Glory, Every Day, Soul Food.
Hey,
I'll play them for you. Yeah.
them motherfuckers dope, but I'm saying that beat. Like, if someone talking shit about your beats, bro, nah, they can't match that beat. Cause how you switched it
I
up at
didn't.
the end,
Yeah.
nigga.
On
Ooh
some,
wee, bro.
listen. I want to say this. I didn't make the beat for on some bullshit. My nigga Booney Mayfield made that. So all of those old songs on some bullshit. Whichever one was it? Shit. What Crabs in the Bucket? It's a lot of them that I been playing for years. Booney Mayfield made those, and I haven't been able to get in touch with him ever since he released those beats. So I wanted to do a listen. I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick. This whole album I'm doing now, I wanted Booney Mayfield to produce it, but I can't. Let me tell y'all why I ended up saying fuck it. This album, what I'm about to put up, is basically me with a chip on my shoulder. Cause I'm saying, look,
Sounds like it.
I got a chip on my shoulder because niggas know I'm that guy. They know I can spit. They know I can make beats, but everybody blackballing me because I'm a flat earther. So guess what? It made to where as talented as I am, I got to figure this shit out by myself, man. I can't really get no features. I can't get, I got to buy my producers off the internet. Nobody want to work with a flat earther. And I saw this same thing happen to B.O.B. career. And I didn't think it'll be me. And I don't know why I thought I was so special. I killed my music, bro. I killed my music career before it started just by being a flat earther. But guess what? That right there is what's making me go so hard in the booth, because it's like, well, fuck y'all, nigga. Y'all ain't fucking with us, nigga. We on our own vibe over here, and fuck the industry. Fuck everybody. Like, this album got a lot of rebellion in it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it sounds raw, dude. I mean, listen, man. You know me. I don't stroke your balls, dude. But that was good. That was good music, man.
Whenever
raw
I
shit.
get a compliment from Rob,
That was emotional, man.
me tell you
That was straight
something.
from emotion. You can feel it coming from your body, dude. That was pretty good.
And you know what, Rob? That shit means so much coming from you.
Yeah,
It does.
I'm a hip hop guy, man. I'm from Detroit, man. So you know what I'm saying? I know motherfuckers spitting good shit.
And that's why I trust your feedback. If I didn't trust your feedback, I'd be like, man, shut up, Rob. You don't count.
I got you.
But you really matter, being from Detroit, and not to take this the wrong way, but being a white guy, guess what? Yeah. White guys gonna judge it stricter because they know. Think about it. They ain't got no reason to fucking. They listen to all black artists and white artists, and it ain't. They like, to me, it's a better compliment whenever a white guy tell me my shit fired in a black guy. Now I know black
especially
guys.
Me, I'm always on here arguing, so it's not like I'm looking to compliment you.
Yeah,
but you're talented, man, and I respect anybody, any artist that can do talent, music's talent, painting, all that stuff. Artists are awesome. You guys are a special breed, so I'll give you that, bro Sanchez.
Yeah, man. And that's what. So y'all be on the lookout for this album, man. It's gonna be fire. Independent.
Hey, my fault. I'm talking with the mic meter, G. Yeah, I respect you a whole lot more that you make your beats. Cause sometimes, nigga, I look up this nigga type beat and I just write rhymes to it. I can't imagine making a beat. That's way too much time for me, nigga. Cause when I feel that vibe coming, I just write my 8 and I write an 8 and that's it. That's all I give niggas until I build up. Until I build up, that's it. So I respect your game, bro. It sounds good. Shit, your delivery's on point. Your beat making's on point. Yeah, fuck it, bro. Your music's gonna be dope, nigga. Drop that shit. Can't wait for that shit, nigga.
I don't
Hey, you
know.
know he got some shit out on his website and shit. He got some of his tracks and shit on there. You hear me?
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah.
listened to it before. Oh yeah.
And you know, and I can't wait to just get everybody a critique of this new album. Like, that's why I was playing them songs on the intro. I wanted to see which ones people react to the most. It seemed like people fucking with
Yeah, I just
that
want to walk
glory.
around with Bro Sanchez.
This nigga.
But yeah,
He said,
yeah.
hey, you still putting out that album with the songs, all the songs and shit that you play on the show?
Yeah, I'm gonna have like on some bullshit the Bro Sanchez intro. That's gonna be out soon too. So I got 2 albums coming out actually. But that ain't one like this one here is like a me as an artist solo project. I've been rapping and making beats my whole life, but I never ever made my own album. I always been in a group and part of other people's albums. So y'all gonna be getting something that's the first thing in my life, and I'm just turning 40 in November. So it's a lot of shit happening. So it's like I'm turning 40 and then I'm coming out with my first album in my life that I'm doing all by myself and all that shit. So yeah.
Hey, hey, let me hop in, bro. Hey, you, Kinfolk, why I resonate with you with, nigga, is because I'm from the South, but I respect your motherfucking, like, you have that East Coast flow, nigga, and then niggas look at us weird when you rap like that. Like, if you don't rap like you from
even
the South.
heard, bro. Hold that thought. He said East Coast flow. Watch this.
Oh, this nigga.
Check this out. Niggas not fucking with chairs. I'm the slum scholar, quick to put a plug in your head. Like a drunk barber, I can give a fuck what you said. Bet I come harder, sleep when you get tucked in the bed. Bitch, I'ma bombard you. And y'all got these little niggas calling the shots. Bunch of old sons with young fathers make niggas disappear like Sean Carter. These dudes crabs in a bucket, fuck it, we brung ballers. Holding your chest, no pledge and allegiance. Play with my paper, I shred you to pieces and sing your soul to the 7 Orishas. Now I got to spend the rest of my life dressing like zebras. Lord knows I strive for peace, but if a nigga wanna ride the beast, I will provide the seat. Fire the heat, 9 spark divine art. Street dreams had me sleeping on sidewalks. Bonafide boss, niggas who not authentic never get ahead in the world, they just get lost in it. My style off limits, niggas can't imitate it. Player, look, this shit ain't a game, don't get eliminated. Think you bad? Be in the casket for good, the hood on my back. You can't go back to the hood, nigga. We rolling over motherfuckers, straight killing them. Pulling stacks fatter than Suge, nigga. What's good with you? We real to the very end. Out west mixing the Seagrams with the berry blend. Rags the riches, swag the bag the bitches. Price on your head like you left the tag on your fitted, nigga. We with it, nigga. Street CEO, Etz Dilla, blue and red pills like Neo. That's for Shito. Pockets like CeeLo Green, and that's word to the Elohim, nigga.
Bro, that shit dope as fuck, nigga. I want to stop you halfway through the verse, nigga. What the fuck?
Zebras, you hear me? He said, "Sing it to the 7 to reach is how you dress." You hear me dressing like
Bro,
zebras.
dope, bro. That's dope, my nigga.
Yeah,
That's
that
fucking dope.
Niggas not fucking with Chaz. I'm the slum scholar, quick to put a plug in your head. Like a drunk barber, I can give a fuck what you said. Bet I come hard asleep when you get tucked in the bed, bitch, I'ma bombard you. And y'all got these little niggas calling the shots. A bunch of young sons with bunch of old sons with young fathers. Make niggas disappear like Sean Carter. These dudes crabs in a bucket. Fuck it, we brung ballers. Holding your chest, no pledge and allegiance. Play with my paper, I shred you to pieces. And sing your soul to the 7 Orishas. Now I got to spend the rest of my life dressing like zebras.
Bro,
Hey, the line.
bro,
Hey, the
cooking,
bar.
bro.
Hold on. The bar was put a price on your head like you left a tag on your fitted though.
Right
That
up.
shit was hard.
That was pretty cool.
We with it,
That's
nigga.
used to be the
Street
style back in the
CEO,
day.
Niggas
ex-dealer,
tripping.
blue and red pills like Neo, and that's for
I like that
Shito. Pockets like CeeLo Green, and that's word to the Elohim, nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they ain't fucking with bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, and I'm gonna be biased. Let me see if I can steer this shit in another way. Louisiana rappers, nigga, they hella adaptive. Like if you from the South, not saying just of course Louisiana, but Southern rappers, they can adapt any fucking style, bro, and they could own that shit. They can fucking own it, bro. Like Wayne the king of fucking punchlines, bro.
But you know what, though? The thing about what make me separated from Southern rappers, when a lot of Southern rappers like Wayne spit punchlines, it comes off lollipoppy, if that's a word. It comes off, and it's a New Orleans type. When I spit a punchline, it's serious. It ain't, it's basically it's the difference between you eating a biscuit that's a honey butter biscuit and a biscuit that's savory. Like if you ever ate a biscuit from Popeyes, it ain't that sweet. But if you eat a biscuit from Church's Chicken, that's a honey butter biscuit. But that Popeyes biscuit is savory. My punchlines ain't really sweet. They dark. They hit your chest like, damn, it's either gonna hurt you or invoke you with some kind of wrath energy to make you wanna shoot some shit. but it's gonna do that. It ain't gonna none of my punchlines gonna come off funny style. They'll come off playful like. They'll come off on some shit like where I'm being flamboyant. But a lot of Southern artists, they don't deliver their punchlines to hit savory. They hit like a honey butter biscuit, if that makes any sense to you.
Hey, I got a question for you, Kinfolk. Shit. What East Coast rappers you fuck with underground? Like, go ahead. Give me your top 3.
I fuck with Jadakiss, Cool G Rap. I fuck with Styles P. I fuck with Jay-Z. I fuck with Nas, my favorite rapper. Talib Kweli. I fuck with Black Thought. I fuck with Mos Def.
A lot of the '90s rappers, huh, Bro Sanchez?
Right, Common Sense. Yeah.
I'll tell you, my favorite top 3 is motherfucking MF Doom, Aesop Rock, the cat from who had the album Float back in 1999. And I fuck with the group Atmosphere. I don't even think they out of New York, dude. I think they out of Minneapolis. But I fuck with the East Coast vibe crazy, fam.
Yeah.
I love it.
MF Doom, fucking Biggie, and damn me, Nas.
Yeah, Nas for sure.
Oh yeah, Nas.
I'm fucking with K Reno, Scarface, and the white boy Eminem. They're my favorite. I try to mix all that shit together in my
I
style.
like Eminem too. Eminem, my favorite white artist.
I don't know if you guys can see it on this thing.
Yeah,
I have original CD of Illmatic, Nas Illmatic.
No, it disappeared, bro.
Yeah, you got your background shit going on.
Hey Rob, that's worth some money too.
Yeah, this is like 1994. I bought that.
That's worth. Yeah, that's worth a little
bunch
something.
of old rap CDs.
Nobody fuck with Uncle Murder?
Hell yeah, I fuck with Uncle Murder.
Dog.
Hell yeah,
Nigga, that wrap up?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
What about
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you somebody that y'all need to.
AZs.
I don't like the fact that AZ don't get respect. I don't like the fact that cannabis don't get respect neither.
Oh, bro, I'm sorry, nigga. I'm sorry. Cannabis, bro, that he got 2 albums that he came out with within the last 2 years. Because dope as fuck.
You know what people be hating when I say LL Cool J is not better than cannabis.
Hell no, bro.
The only thing that make LL Cool J better than cannabis is that
LL Cool J can make radio commercial hits and Cannabis can't. LL Cool J know how to go into the radio, get with the woman. Who do you love? All that shit. Now, that's why
he said it all right there. A mouthful. He said it all.
But as far as lyricism, if we was in a cipher, niggas wouldn't be checking for LL. We'll be on Cannabis nuts in a cipher in the hood with the alcohol and the blunts going, with just black folks around. And matter of fact, if white boys like Rob is around who really know hip hop, like who come from that. See, cause Rob being from Detroit, that's the battle rap capital. Like when 8 Mile came out and all that shit. So Rob know the value of well thought out punchlines and metaphors. You feel me?
Yeah, it wasn't just a movie.
Hey, but like Cannabis, bro, he'll be rapping a full 3 verses with no hook. Like he got this album.
And you
called
don't even
Cashapp.
want that nigga to have a hook because he's so fucking deep with it.
Exactly.
That
shit
nigga's so witty. Hey, Cannabis so witty, man. He got a song, right, where he say 2 different verses, but you gotta cut it to the left speaker to hear one of the verses and a right speaker to hear the other verse.
Come on, bro. That's crazy.
That's mad crazy, nigga. That's mad crazy, nigga. What the fuck?
I forget the name of the song. That shit fire though. But now, far as modern lyrics is like that street rap, like Conway and 38 Special, they be dropping too. 38 Special and Conway, them niggas hard, and Benny the Butcher.
I fuck with that nigga Makami, bro. Makami is so dope.
Yes,
like
sir.
when I hear him rap, nigga, I get mad because I'm like, damn, I want to rap like that. Like that's when I get my pen together. And when I hear that fucking album Samurai by Lupe Fiasco, nah, I can't even listen to the whole thing, nigga, because I'll be like, nah, there's no way this nigga better than me. Like I have to pin my shit. I get jealous when I hear them niggas rap, bro. Because it's some dope shit, nigga. It's dope.
Yeah, for sure. Stop provoking my nigga.
In your heart.
I can't. I ain't gonna front. I don't listen to the new stuff, so.
Nah, you good. You gotta have your ear, bro. Sometimes you gotta listen to it, bro.
If you ever see a LL concert, man, this what he a star, man. That shit almost like Michael Jackson type shit. I went and saw him and Big Daddy Kane. LL was a perfect performer. He a real B-boy. He do all the moves and shit. It's worth the money, put it like that. Not saying he the best rapper. As far as performing, it's hard to touch him on that stage. It's almost like trying to go after DMX.
That's facts, but I'm gonna tell you something what I found out about rap, right? I'm gonna tell you something, and this something all of you niggas can acknowledge if you're an artist. If I got an extra lyrical song that's blowing you away with my verbal wit, I can be on stage standing in one spot like this. Now, if my song ain't got a lot of lyrical energy and it's sort of simple lyrics and shallow, I gotta really move now.
Yep, rely on the beat.
You see what I'm saying? And that's something I found out early in the game because guess what I realized? Jay-Z will go out on stage with a New York Yankee cap on, bent down over his eyes, with some Timberland boots on, and that nigga will stay in one spot and not move at all with his stiff ass. He didn't give you no performance, but he sold out. But listen, let me holler at you. Let me holler at you, though. Don't cut me off. I'm trying to make a point. The thing that I want to point out about Jay-Z is, because what Sir Drop was saying, LL Cool J gonna give you a lot of energy. He gonna move around a lot. He's athletic. That's a good show. That's to compensate for the watered down lyrics is what I'm trying to show him. Because when Talib Kweli come on stage, all of his people is like crunk as hell. And he ain't moving that much. He ain't got to twerk. He ain't got to do none of that bullshit. If your lyrics is very potent, you don't got to move that much. If your lyrics is watered down, you better have a dance. You better be twerking. You better have some bitches up there with little skirts on, all that.
Hey, can I make? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No,
Yeah,
that's all I want to say.
Bro, that's why
That was
Adele ain't
funny as
up there
hell. I
dancing.
think it was
Why
funny.
Adele is not up there dancing.
Hey, I have a controversial concept. You know who can't be fucked with the pen and making beats? Tyler, the fucking creator. He's a
Yeah, he's
perfect
a monster.
songwriter.
Yeah.
He's
He
so
like with
fucking
Wasp.
dope. You like goddamn, bro. Like that
I
kid
think
worked his
they.
ass off.
Yeah.
I think about that. What was just said
Like
about
underground
moving? Be getting after as fuck on stage, man.
And you
What
know
about you
what's so
guys?
crazy about it, man?
Facts.
To be honest with you, anybody and everybody can become a star now because all you gotta do is capture your own vibe. And if some label see that and you gotta following that, they'll take it to the professional level. Now, me personally, I got my vibe, but I don't want my shit to be made up and polished up. I'm gonna keep my shit raw and uncut and underground and independent. But if I wanted to take all of these shit, so just say one of these songs I dropped in my garage go viral, and now I'm eating off of this shit. Labels gonna come to you. They gonna be like, look, you know what we can offer you is we can polish your sound up. You know, labels can't offer too much to artists nowadays because we got Spotify, we got YouTube. It really ain't a lot a label can offer your ass. Right? Now, the only thing a label can offer me is, hey, man, we can hear your songs and your shit getting millions of views, but it can get billions of views if we polish it up, give you our engineers, all of that. And that's what the YouTube people do, too. When they see your channel growing, they say, look, if you sign a contract with us, we can take your YouTube channel to the next level because we'll give you good thumbnails, good studio quality video edits and all that shit. And I've been turning all them down. See, I could have been at a 500,000 right now. If
I was gonna say, let me expound. Now, this shit probably finna turn. If you know, you know. Like I don't know the whole history of it, but Tyler the Creator, he went to Pharrell Music School. So there's music schools who get niggas in like that. This just like the performance art school that Tupac went into. That's why he was big as he was. Like I don't know the history as of day and all that bullshit, but I know once you get into a music school, like it's performing arts.
It's the networking.
Yeah, Wayne did that
too.
The
networking. And in a lot of these schools, when you get out of these schools, they put you as a intern at Universal, at Epic Records, at Interscope. So that's like one of the perks. Like if you go to Full Sail University, one of these schools, that's like they telling you when you graduate, you will be guaranteed an internship at a major label. So that's worth the money. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a guaranteed foot in the door, and all you got to do is get your lesson, pay attention in class, and pass your classes.
Sanchez.
You good?
Sanchez.
Uh-huh.
You ever heard of once you get in the door, you can't get out? That's what's going on.
It depends on how deep you get in.
Yeah,
and I want to say,
I know, you heard, but I got people who is actually in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. Go get it.
They get told like they get told what they can't do, or like it's like you know what I mean? Because after a while they'll tell you what you can't do. They'll see where your energy's at, and then they'll start threatening you type shit. What you have to do, you know what I mean? And
it's based upon how you moving can
blackballing you,
right,
like through the algorithm and stuff. So like you won't get recommended, you won't you won't really get tuned in through the radio. You won't get tuned in through how.
And see, I'm so familiar. That's called the industry game. That's the industry niggas and industry shit.
It's like once they know. But listen,
but watch this.
They want to know that they
watch this. When you're independent, none of that matter. When you independent, none of that don't matter. If you sign,
but right now they're making it real hard to be independent, like through the money type shit.
But I'm gonna tell you why it ain't hard. Let me tell you why it ain't hard to be independent. Because this is what music artists got to realize today. Your music ain't gonna blow you up today.
Guess what your vlogs are. And when your vlogs blow up, then your music. See, back in the day, guess what it was? Back in the day, your music blew you up. And when your music blew you up, you used to make more propaganda like behind the scenes, life with Sanchez, and I will give you a sneak peek into my life after my music blew up. That was how the old game went. You blew up with your music and then you vlogged your life after that, and people wanted to know about your life after your music blew up. But the internet, the way shit is now is different. People want you to be a vlogger first.
You gotta live that life.
Yeah, you got to be vlogging. And a lot of cats in the music game, I keep telling them, you ain't gonna blow to your fullest potential till you start doing live streams and vlogs. And it's sad because back in my day, all you had to do was be a musician. But today, you got to be a musician, a vlogger, and you got to have, you got to be.
I just want to say one thing. I just want to bring up one thing, right? And this is just not taking off the topic and nothing like that. But you peep how T.I. retired right when everything with Diddy was going on. That's all I want to say. Like, T.I. just retired, so it's kind of weird how everybody's retiring now.
I see that.
Trying to get
them. But hey, check it though. Hey, check it. They want to know the artist before they know the art.
That's you go.
That's amen. And I hate that because it used to be you go to a museum, you see the artwork, and you're amazed by what the painting shows you.
And then you want to know the
exactly. Now it's been flipped. And
you know why?
Yeah.
Can I tell you why?
Go ahead, break that, brother.
This why it's been flipped, my brother. Because check it out. Trap music changed the game. What trap music did, trap music said, your lyrics ain't got to be that fire. You don't even got to know how to rap that good. Long as if what you're talking about, you really living it. So like Young Jeezy, right? Jeezy he wasn't the best rapper. Now, I think he's a dope rapper. He got good punchlines. He's clever. He got humor. If you really listen to Young Jeezy, he fire. But listen, he ain't lyrical, right? And they be like, why a nigga like Jeezy can sell so many albums? It's because he's appealing to a group of people that don't care about lyrics. They care about that truth. If what you rapping, you really living that shit.
That's a fact.
So that's what changed the game. And when it came to, hey, if you really living what you rapping, then people want to know your life before your art now.
Damn, am I muted? Fuck, let me see. Oh no. Hey, let me say one person.
And one more thing, and I'm gonna tell you why that's so bad. Because you got little niggas crashing out to blow up. It's almost like you gotta get a body or get shot to blow up now to prove that you really bout it now. And you don't even got to be able to rap. And what's so crazy about it, you don't got to know how to rap that good. Listen to me. Long as we know you really killing shit, we buying your album. You don't got to know how to rap.
That's true, bro. Hey, I fuck with Fulio heavy, bro. Now all his tracks hit hard. When I listen
thank you.
But that's why I said it makes sense. Because it hits harder when you know the nigga really living that life.
Yeah, he did it.
Like, and he making music. That shit really like, oh nah, yeah, bro, really on that. Like, I respect it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because now it don't even matter now. If he, because he really could be on drugs, he could be a junkie. And in your mind, you like, son rapping the way he just know how. And he's making this shit hit. It's like,
no, hey, my ass nigga, I use that shit to get up. I use that shit like house music, like to wake your ass up in the morning. You know what I mean? Like I use that shit to get crunk. But then the nigga really out here active, and it's like when he gone, it's like, damn, I feel bad because he really did that shit.
Word.
I have to take emotional accountability, bro.
Now look. His artwork, I get what y'all saying, like art imitates life. So if we just talking about artwork, then everybody can do that. If a nigga only look at ants all day, every day, he rap about ants, then I get it. But that don't make it great artwork or music. And he's not lyrical. And the music was terrible. Julio had horrible music. but he was living what he was talking about. Now, listen to my point. He was rapping about what he was living, though. So that is art, but it was terrible music. Y'all get the difference?
Hey, he wasn't that bad though, my nigga. You
It
making
was
sound like
horrible.
Who we talking about here?
Melly has horrible
Nigga,
music,
what?
but
Well,
I
listen,
love him.
this what you gotta realize, right? This what you gotta
Okay.
realize. A lot of times when you think some music is horrible, but it's selling a lot, it's because you're not from that region. And if you were to just take a trip to that particular area and peep the vibes, hit some clubs, chill with the people, you'll like the music. Cause I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro. A lot of music that I didn't like when I visited those states and lived in those states, I now get the music. I see why they like it. Like it's the vibe in that area that you don't get it though. You know what I'm
Big
saying?
facts. Like
Hey.
Boosie, I wasn't a fan of Boosie at first, but then I started like getting into the culture of what Louisiana was in the field. And even though I'm not from there or haven't been there, you could kind of grasp the energy of the aura. You could grasp the aura and get into the actual feel of the music. I feel that. For sure understand that. Yeah.
I think sometimes more simplistic lyrics can make a good song depending on who it's coming from. Because like I can't make a simple song. I don't sound right making a simple song, but there's artists like Atmosphere Slug who could utilize simple lyrics, but it's still theirs. You can't take it from them. To put it in layman's terms, Ludacris, bro, if you hear his raps, you'll be mad because it's like, nigga, I could have said this, but only he could say it. Because it's his style.
It's him.
Because
it's
you know
him.
what?
I know
But what people don't realize about rap music, it ain't even about lyrics. Like real talk, if you can't have 5 lyrics, you can't be a rapper. But you being lyrical is just one aspect. That's like Jada Kiss is lyrical, right? But guess why all of these niggas don't get that far in the game? They don't know how to capture vibes. That's what I'm telling you. When
That's
you
why
have,
Tupac is good.
bro, it's certain songs that come. I'm gonna tell you when Jada Kiss captured the vibe. When they came out with "We Gon' Make It," we gon' make it, we gon' make it. Now guess what? They should have stayed giving people that same vibe till it got stale, nigga. Because we still want another anthem like that from Kiss, and that's what I'm saying about capturing vibes. "We Gon' Make It" was their biggest song, but they weren't even that lyrical on it. All them lyrics that Jada be spitting, when you listen to "We Gon' Make It," he ain't even going into no deep metaphors. His hardest metaphor was, "We gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with." He was light on that one. It's just the vibe they captured, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling, like, H to the is O, V to, and it ain't that Jay-Z is very lyrical on that song. It's the energy, the vibe, you know? Sometime when a nigga riding in a car, they don't really care about all that deep lyric shit. They just want a vibe when they roll that blunt and hit they liquor and shit. Like, sometime, like, I listen to music for different reasons. Some days you'll catch me listening to some bullshit. You'll be like, "Sanchez listening to that?" Yes, because it's the vibe, not the lyrics. It's the vibe that I'm on with this one. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, bro, Sanchez.
Hey, can I? Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Rob.
No, I was going to ask Bro Sanchez. I've been waiting to get in about. Did you grow up listening to Bone Thugs and Harmony? Listen to them?
Yeah, now they were very vibratory when it come to vibes. They didn't have nothing but the vibes.
They had a song. Can you handle the vibe?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
The
East
melodic
1999.
shit.
But the question was, so I'm sorry, on the CD, The Art of War, they speak of the NWO, man, and they warn about the upcoming like government takeover and shit.
But you know what I don't get though? Rob actually knows about the NWO. He knows that there's a fiat government that usurped the real government in America, but he's still hesitant on flat earth, y'all. I don't be getting it.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
My nigga, hey Rob and bro, do y'all know that Lord Jamar just did a podcast with Gilbert
Godfrey,
Godfrey or whatever the
right,
yo, my
Godfrey.
nigga, I promise you, he copied and pasted all of our talking points.
And
in the
guess
last
what? He
2 years.
also
Oh
said
my God.
flat power. Now my
He
thing is
did.
this:
He stole it.
he got the shot flat power out because he know where he's getting his arguing points from, and he know if he don't that I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna be in
That's
my
right.
feelings and I'm gonna be like, "Come on, OG Lord
But
Jamal,
Gilbert
come on."
Godfrey's
Now.
dead though. Gilbert Godfrey's dead.
No, not
No,
Gilbert
I'm talking
Godfrey.
about the
Godfrey.
Nigerian comedian. Yeah,
Mhm.
Godfrey that played in Soul Plan.
Godfrey. I got you. Just Godfrey.
Yeah, Godfrey. Yeah.
That nigga got a good ass Trump impression, man.
Hey, it
Yeah,
was the funniest shit ever, bro. I promise you, his
But
impressions
let me
are
tell
on
you
point,
something though.
but they scammers though.
Let me tell you something real quick, man. You ever thought about this, me, myself? Out of all the black people in the black community, from the Dick Gregorys to the Steve Coakleys to the Bobby Hemmitts, when them brothers make a name for themselves among our people, all our brothers and sisters roll out the red carpet and be fair with them, they be friends with them, and bring them into the fold. Have y'all ever peeped that has never happened for Bro Sanchez and Flat Power? Y'all got to realize we not gonna get that treatment being flat earthers, man. Like, I'm gonna tell you what's so sad about it, right? Lord Jamar will go out there and make flat earth arguments, but he will not get a flat earther on Godfrey, on any of these things. Now, he's a flat earther, but you gotta ask yourself, why wouldn't Lord Jamar get the guy on the channel that he learned from? Why wouldn't, like, think about it.
Exactly.
Hold up, but I don't want no amens right now. I want you to just hear me out for 1 minute, just real quick. Everybody in the black conscious community know who Flat Power and Bro Sanchez is. But you notice when Flat Earth come up on any black major platform, it's like an elephant in the room. They will not mention me, but they'll mention all my arguing points. And they'll say something like, some guys, and that'll be Bro Sanchez. Now, what I like about Lord Jamar is he's a 5%er. And I know that his brotherhoods and them don't like me. But what I like about Lord Jamar is he know that too. But he still shot us out. Now, the way he shot us out is on some New York funny style shit to where he's shotting us out in a sarcastic way that's some goofy shit. I know you New York vibes. He don't think I know that. But I'm going to tell you like this. If a New York nigga shot you out like that, that's still something. Because the worst thing they can do is just not shot you out at all. But that way is like saying, yeah, I gotta shout this nigga out. Let's give his bitch ass his props and move on. And guess what? I'm not mad at Lord Jamar. You know why? I don't think it's because I'm a flat earther. I think it's because I was in my feelings coming out. I was cursing a lot. I was going in on people. I was cutting them off. I built a bad reputation for myself. And so when people want to really fuck with me, they just say, you know what, don't bring him on, but we'll take that nigga arguments. Because if you bring him on, he going to be drunk, high, cussing folks out, all that. So I'm in a process of now I got to reprove myself to black people and to the community, man. I understand. See, I'm not a blame victim-minded nigga. I know some of this is my doings too. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about that. Yeah.
That's why I brought it up, my nigga. I just want to make sure you saw it, you know about it. And it's like, all right, I know promise you, I'm on point. I know the scope. It's like, even no matter where he at, if he get on The View with Joy Behar and Whoopi Goldberg and he talk about Flat Earth, I ain't gonna knock that nigga because I know where he got his knowledge from. And so I'm gonna watch how he move and I'm gonna pay attention to him. But hopefully he go ahead and name drop where he really been studying from. But that's just hopeful for the faithful. But yeah, I feel you, man. But I just want to make sure everybody saw what he did. And he literally copied and pasted verbatim our talking points for the last few years. Your talking points. What you was on before I even got to the panel, to be completely honest. Years ago. Almost a decade. But yeah, shout out to y'all, my nigga.
Hey, can I
You got to climb it.
Hey, salute.
Can I just give my? Oh, go ahead, brother. No, you good.
No, I hadn't been up here in a while. I just wanted to say salute.
You good,
It
brother.
took me a while to get up here. But y'all go ahead, man. What's up, me, myself? What's up, Sanchez? What's up,
Salute,
Rich?
brother.
Hey,
Hey,
you know what's fucked up?
I'm gonna dig into it. Go ahead, Thug.
Yeah, hey,
salute
you know what's fucked up is that the sad part about it is when you actually think about the shape of the earth and you put it into context of like just say you're not a human, say you're something else, you would never know the true shape, bro. I'm flat motherfucking power, but till we get together and we make enough money to do our own shit, we'll never know. And these niggas they're gonna keep finessing niggas out their money. Cause you know that's what
Facts. They stunting
leeches
our
do.
growth. I
Yeah,
feel
that's
you.
what the government do, bro. They finesse. If they finesse off ignorance. So when you know what I mean, if we can't prove it, they're gonna keep finessing us, bro.
Let me
And I
ask
Exactly.
know
you a
damn well.
question. Let me
Yo,
ask y'all.
Thug.
Hold on,
All
slow down,
right, go
slow
ahead, bro.
down. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think we can't prove flat Earth?
Yeah, we can.
You know my answer.
Well,
You know my answer, bro.
me, I know we could prove it, but it takes a group of us doing something, and that sucks because guess what, nigga? I work, I work almost, I work fucking.
Slow down, slow down. I want to explain something to you. Do you know, Thug Rob, that globalists teach that the entire globe Earth was measured by an ancient white dude named Eratosthenes, and he used 2 sticks by himself. So what I'm telling you, Thug Rob, a lot of times we think we got to bend over backwards, get 100 motherfuckers in a group and march down to Mount Everest and do all that shit. And nigga, if you look at how they prove the globe, they didn't do none of that shit. They got a white dude with 2 sticks. They got a CGI image that they fucking admitted that it is CGI. Nigga, they ain't doing none
I don't
of the
know
stuff.
how they get. I don't know how they get.
Bro,
I don't know how
listen,
they get away with that, bro.
I'm gonna tell you how they get away with it, bro. I'm trying to go into you now. Because guess what? The average person don't know the difference between believing and knowing.
Knowing, yeah.
They think they know that the earth is a globe, but they really just believe it's a globe. Now, guess what, Rob? I know the earth flat. I don't believe that at all. That's based on experimentation, and it don't take 100 motherfuckers to prove that. You can go to the beach by yourself, and you can see a ship disappear on the horizon. And you can ask yourself, did it go over a curve or did it not? And you can do an experiment to prove if it did or not. And at the end of that experiment, you'll be able to walk away saying, did it go over a curve or not? And if you say it did not, then guess what you can say without a shadow of a doubt? The earth ain't a ball.
Can I add
Hold on. Let me rebuttal. Let me rebuttal.
Hold on, Thug. Let me say
I'm gonna tell y'all how to make this go to make it go smooth. This what's gonna make it smooth. Let the brother that I'm talking to have the first chance at responding. He's a man. I'm talking to him. I'm addressing him as a man. So yeah, that'll keep the shenanigans down. Go ahead and Rob, my nigga.
My black ass nigga, sure. I'm gone off like 3 motherfucking voodoos. But look, I went to the beach for the first time. I'm 33 years old. I went to the beach in 2019, and yeah, that shit looked flat as fuck to me. So what I see is true. Like what my eyes show me is true. So shit, you know, it's flat motherfucking power. But when you have a bunch of motherfuckers against you, these niggas are mad crazy, fam. Like they come with different bullshit ass arguments. That's come out most of the time. I just sit back and listen so I can learn from you niggas because I'm like, how the fuck do I tell this dumbass nigga he's just Googling shit? He's talking to Chat GPT, AI, and all that bullshit. It's like, nigga, you legitly asking.
Hey, Rob, you can't save people like that. You know what I figured out, and I used to bump my head. When a human do an experiment outside in the field that proves something as a fact, and another human
rebuttals your activity, your scientific methodology and experimentation in the field. When they rebuttal you by pulling up ChatGPT or Google, what they're saying is it don't matter what a human do. It's nothing you can do that's possibly that can outsmart this AI that we created. So you can't really save a person like that, because a person like that is saying, how the hell are you smarter than God? And if their God, listen to me, if their God is ChatGPT and Google, ain't no mere mortal man is ever gonna do anything to disprove God. And that's the same thing with a Christian. It don't matter what experiment you do, what science you present. If God said it, you wrong. You ain't gonna go against God. And some people look at this Google and ChatGPT as the end all be all as God, and that's a religious minded person. They don't know it, but they believe in God, and they don't question God. They don't question Google. They don't question ChatGPT over mortal men. And you can't really save a person like that. You ain't gonna get them to take what you saying over their God. And you gotta look at Google and ChatGPT just like that. That's their God. If God said it, you ain't. What you gonna say go against God?
Yeah, what about like this? This another part that gets me, because even the sheer fact that they put certain continents smaller on the map, it's like, no, the map should be actual size. Africa shouldn't be smaller than other continents on the map. Like, how come y'all putting that shit smaller? So it all feeds into each other. I'm just feeding into the conversation.
Hey, bro Sanchez, man. Hey, can I get back with you on that topic you said? That thing you said.
Hold on, Rob. Before you go there,
you said about the boat on the beach. You're on the beach and you look out at the horizon and see a boat, right? What if you add another boat though? What if you were to take another boat and go past that first boat to where that first boat can see the next boat on that horizon? So how can you have two different horizons, two different viewpoints on?
Hey, you know what? You don't, Rob. You have two different vanishing points. You see what I'm saying?
It's a flat plane. Why can't I see the second
Can
boat?
you allow me to? You asking a question? I want to know, is you going to allow me the time to diligently explain it to you?
You're the boss.
Okay, so thank you.
I knew he was gonna do that.
And I want everybody else to be patient and
you gotta
let
be
me.
fast in here. You gotta be fast in here.
I'm not gonna rush. People just gotta be patient.
So I'm talking to him. He's mad 'cause he didn't get in.
No, he gonna get in. He's gonna get in. I'll answer your question. So check this out, right, Rob? Let me answer your question. How can it be two horizons? It's not two horizons. Let me show you what's happening, right? If I'm standing right here on these train tracks, and a train.
You go to a beach?
Okay, let's go to a beach then. For Rob.
Please. I mean, we're talking about beaches.
It's the same phenomenon. Vanishing point work on a beach, railroad. Vanishing, you can't escape it. You know that, Rob, right?
No, I know. Like, we're gonna go through it. You're gonna show me.
But I get you if you want to be just because we're talking about a beach, cool. But I do want you to know vanishing point is still applicable, even without.
Yeah, I remember.
Right.
Yeah, the video where you running down the street.
Right. So Rob, you see how the sun vanishing from the bottom up? That's exactly how the boat will vanish when it leaves away from me. Now, my thing that I want to point out with this is that my thing with this is if the boat vanishes on the horizon up there, Rob, and I was to get in a speedboat and catch up with it, once I catch up with that boat that vanished to me on the horizon, it'll be back in my vision because I caught up to it. It's that simple. So it ain't that it's two horizons. It's that the horizon is only an imaginary line that's made by lines of convergence and vanishing point. So let me explain this even deeper. The horizon, I don't want really nobody saying nothing while I explain it. Rob is distracted and it's for audio purposes. But check this out, right? So the vanishing point that we see on this image right now, something would vanish to me if I was standing up right here looking at it in a distance, it'll vanish. But if I was up there on the thing at the horizon line, guess what? It won't be vanished to me because I caught up with it. Now, when I get up here at the vanishing point where the thing vanished at, it won't be vanished no more because I caught up with it. It only vanished because it moved away from me, not because it went over a curve. The horizon line is not a curve. It's an imaginary line that's made by our own limited sight. The earth is a huge flat plane, and we can't see forever. And because we can't see forever, we experience something called vanishing point. That's the point where things vanish at. Why? Because we can't see forever. So when something vanishes at vanishing point, guess what I can do, Rob? I can pull out binoculars and zoom in on it, and it won't be vanished no more. Because if I'm not going to run up there and catch up with it to see it, then I can at least zoom in on it with binoculars. One or the other. And if I don't use one of them two methods, it'll just be vanished to me. Not because it went over a curve, but because it went away from me. It went so far away from me that my human eyes need binoculars now to zoom in on it. And if I ain't got them binoculars, I can't see it. Not because it's obstructed by a curve, but because I can't zoom in. My eyes can't see forever. That's all the horizon line is. It's a line that your eyes make because we can't see forever. It ain't a curve. It ain't curvature.
Can I get in, brother? So let's say this picture right here you're looking at, and then I want to go to another picture. But let's take this one right here. It's the picture you're looking at. So you're saying I get a pair of binoculars, I'll be able to see down these train tracks. How far do you think I'll be able to see?
If you get a pair, but listen, when the train, I'm about to answer you. I'm about to answer you. When the train,
I didn't even finish your question. Though. I didn't finish your question.
But you asked it.
I
didn't know that. See, when you say how far should I be able to see down there, that was the question. I didn't know you was gonna still talk after the question mark. Normally, after the question mark, the questionnaire, the questionee, meaning the person that asked the question, they be quiet. Because if they keep talking after the question mark, then they answering their own question.
It was a comma. It wasn't a question mark. I wasn't done, but it's okay, bro. Go ahead.
You didn't ask me how far along? Okay, continue. Go ahead.
No, that was part of. I was just having, that was part of my sentence I was gonna finish. But
well, don't do that because soon as I hear the question, I'm gonna be on it. I'm very diligent. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, like I said, I just let you. I didn't interrupt you. I did let you talk for a long time, and I was listening to everything you said, man, attentively.
I didn't interrupt you either. I was just trying to be respectful and answer the question that you asked me. Because if you don't answer people questions, that can be rude too. So the moment I heard your question, I hopped right on it, sir, because I really appreciate you like that. You see what I'm saying? But if you didn't want my hospitality to be that good, then cool. Let me calm down a little bit. That's like the waiter in the restaurant that's saying you need some more water, you need some more of this, and you like, you know what? I'm good, man. I'm good. That's all it is. Just good hospitality. Go ahead.
Gotcha. Appreciate it. So if I'm looking at these train tracks, like you said, I'm looking with my normal eye, I look to the vanishing. Then I grab a pair of binoculars, I can look further than the vanishing point. But even within the eyes of the binoculars, you're going to reach a point where you can't see any further.
You know why? Because just like your eyes, the binoculars can't see forever either.
Okay, hold on.
Don't you know that?
Question. Hold on, bro Sanchez, hold on. If we're both agreeing that these railroad tracks or lakes that per se are flat, and I can't see the vanishing point with my binoculars, which is is a set distance. We can figure out that distance.
Hold on, I didn't say that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
You don't have to. I'm just making a statement. I'm not really. It's just a statement. I'm saying, and if behind that we're the first thing we can see even with binoculars, behind that we see giant mountains in the background that we know are hundreds of miles away. Your whole vanishing point idea goes out of the.
I don't understand how.
Peace to the panel. Shout out to everybody. I'll be right back.
Hey, Retton, if you want to participate, please cut your mic down a bit. I don't know why your shit is just super loud, man.
Like take the sun picture, for example. Can you go back to the sun picture, bro?
Yeah, shout out to everybody. Yeah.
So there you go, like that one. So let's say we wait a couple more minutes until that sun is basically all the way below the horizon. You can't see nothing. You can't even see the aura, like the little orange aura around it. But the sky is still lit up in that direction. Now, if we were able to get some type of craft that could go fast enough toward that sun, you could literally make that sun rise back up. How could you do that on a flat Earth, and why would you have to do that on a flat Earth? You should be able to see that sun go far away. It's not. It's not going far away.
You're answering it for me now, Rob. You're answering it for me, Rob. So, Rob, the fact that I can catch up with the sun and make it reappear disproves the globe. That's what you don't realize.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't get smaller.
Bro. We not even talking about size right now, which it does. It does get smaller. But we ain't talking about size right now. We talking about my ability to go back and chase the sun down and make it reappear on the horizon line after it should have went over a curve. That should be possible on a flat Earth. I don't understand how you don't understand that.
It shouldn't be going down on a flat Earth, bro. Why is it going down on a flat Earth?
You're saying it's going down. But that don't mean it's going down because it's going away. The sun is vanishing from the.
It's
bro,
measured.
You're cutting me off. The sun ain't going down. It's leaving away from you, and it's vanishing as it leave away from you. Let me share some with y'all. I want everybody. I'm talking to Rob.
The vanishing point has nothing to do with this.
Vanishing point does have something to do with it because the sun will.
That's for artwork, dude.
Hold up. I don't want to kick you off, Rob. I want to be able to do this. That's why me and you don't get along, Rob. You don't respect me. When I'm talking, I need you to be quiet, and when you talking, I'll do the same for you too.
You don't,
Rob. Okay, let me just get you off. Fuck all this. Let's just fuck the flat Earth debate. Let's continue with us flat Earthers doing our thing and fuck Rob, right?
Glad you said this gap too fast was trolling you. That's what he was doing. He kept moving the point. First, he was going to show on the railroad tracks. Then you tell me, no, I want to see the beach. And then you show him the beach. Then not, I want to see the railroad. He was trolling.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm not thirsty to debate niggas on flat Earth. Now, I'm willing to show niggas the truth, but if you gonna sit there in your damn feelings and make it hard for me because you can't shut the hell up and take turns, then, bro, we ain't gonna do all that now. I ain't finna make it a headache. People don't donate to me like they used to, so I ain't too tough finna go live and be getting bent out of shape and raising my blood pressure and shit. No. You gonna shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
Hey, before he came on, like Thug Rob was saying something about that we would need a lot of money to prove it. We don't have our money and all that other stuff. What I was gonna say is, you're dealing with a well-organized, well-greased beast. And they've been doing this shit for a long ass time. And they're in cahoots with the school systems and every fucking thing. And they have the media on their side. So it's not like that us physically, you and I are going to be able to touch the amount of people that they've touched. Thug Rob, you're going to learn and each one teach one.
I'm listening, brother. Shit, I'm listening.
Because I'm going to tell y'all something, man. You guys as flat earthers got to realize that every time you debate somebody, you taking off a couple of days from your life. Anytime you engage into an activity that gets your heart rate up and it ain't cardio workout, it better be, listen, you better be arguing with your damn old lady, your children, your grandma, but strangers online ain't finna continue to take days off of my fucking life because they stubborn. I have learned now at 40 when to let go and just say, hey, man, you right. Forget it, bro. And it took me so long to get to this point, and I fucking love this, man. I love it.
And that's what that's what I was saying.
Absolutely, man. I feel it.
On purpose. He was doing that shit on purpose, bro. Like this motherfucker know flat Earth, bro. But this motherfucker is just like, he's fucking psychotic. He crazy. And he got a big ass gap in his mouth.
Y'all know niggas want they get back from an ass whooping they got long time ago that don't nobody know about, but That's why they act the way they do when we see them. That's what I just finished explaining on somebody else's panel. It was like, look, yeah, hey, that's the energy we all been experiencing when we grew up fighting. Don't nobody know why he keep trying to fight me, because I just whooped his ass away from everybody else. And so every time we see him, he want to fight, and we confused about it. No, they didn't want to fight because he got his ass whooped a while ago.
Yeah, and he fucks
On
the
the
show
same
up.
topic that he keep bringing up, that he can't prove himself, but he want to ask somebody else to prove.
No,
Yeah,
he
y'all
just
got it.
listen, this nigga know, but he just trolling, bro. He just every time Sanchez getting ready to answer this shit, he gonna fucking frustrate him by saying something. He know what the fuck he doing, bro. And every time he come on, man, he makes the show go downhill every fucking time, bro. Every fucking time. Cause everything was good when I jumped on the show. That's why I was like, yo, let me get in the Zoom. But yeah, man. So hey, the last part of what I was gonna say to Thug Rob, yeah, this system, they've been doing it a long time, like I said. So, but the only thing we can do is, just try to teach who we can around us. We'll never be mainstream. You get what I'm saying? So,
Hey, I'm listening. My fault, bro. I'm doing some shit, but yeah, I think fucking Rob, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. He be coming on the troll.
yeah,
Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. He just come
right.
on the pick, like, try to bullshit, because it's the same as questions he asked before. That's what I'm about to be learning from just watching what the nigga say.
That nigga wanna
So, yeah.
show off the new size of his gap in his teeth. That's what he.
Man, Thug Rob had a point. Thug Rob had a genius point. Whenever he come on, he's been regurgitating the same point since the years ago when we met him. He has no new information or new research or new knowledge. We just pulled up how they just did another spacewalk. And you remember when they put the car or the Tesla in outer space and how fake that shit looked? Pull up the latest pull up the latest spacewalk. They put a human in space, but
Can
the
I say
human
something?
keeps making the same robot gestures, right? Like it's the same. But yeah, go ahead.
People be saying like somebody put in the chat room how people getting kicked off of this Friday 5 because just because you see some fire flames on the thumbnail and you see me with my face frowned up don't mean that I'm inviting ratchet, distractive, disruptive behavior. Friday fire means bring me fire. Rob bringing me trolling. Because I ain't turning down no debate. I'm just saying be an adult with me. Let me talk when it's my turn, and I'm going to let you talk when it's your turn. Friday fire don't mean I'm just going to allow myself to be interrupted and disrespected. But the way I look at it is, fuck that fire if we can't do it like adults. I don't need no fire. So I don't give a fuck about Friday fire and even what the title of the show is if we can't respect each other with it. That's what I'm saying.
And my thing is, I'm gonna ask you questions because I want to know your perspective on shit. Because I listen to you all the time, big bro. So sometimes I
I
don't be
want the
listening.
fire.
Like,
I don't want the interruptions and distractions and
yeah,
trolling.
all that
I
bullshit.
want the
Yeah,
fire. Yeah.
Fuego.
Hey, Sanchez. So I was gonna ask you about that extra moon thing or whatever that was. I didn't get a chance to see it. It was cloudy as fuck where I was. Did you ever see that? That second
No.
moon thing?
Nope. They said it
So,
wasn't
but look,
visible with the naked eye. Yeah.
oh look now, they probably lying, but look, I've been noticing is this star in the sky. That bitch is bright as a motherfucker, and it's low. Is that Polaris? Because Polaris is supposed to be the biggest star, but it's so low. It ain't where it usually been. I just
Listen,
I just see
man.
something.
Every night I've been going outside, I've been seeing the Little and Big Dipper in my sky. So I haven't saw nothing around the moon. If I saw anything out the ordinary, I would have went live breaking news with the shit. But they say it's a second moon up there. I haven't saw it visibly, but they say
They
it's
lying.
there, right?
They lying. Look, they doing a
look,
whole
the
lot of
story.
different type of lies. Hold on one second. I'll give you back. Drop. Hey, just like the hurricane shit, right? They had all these people fucking scared of this last one, Milton, right? But Helene was like 60 miles per hour or some shit like that, right? Am I wrong? But that
Yeah,
shit
no,
going
you're right. Yeah, the strongest in history recorded is what they getting
yeah
hit by
since
right now.
1921. But that shit didn't even like it didn't even yo. I'm in North Carolina. Florida ain't that far, right? I should have felt some of the wind, the rain. If it's gonna be all that shit, that's letting you know that was something that was controlled of what they were trying to do. Because they scared the hell out of everybody. Like it could have been a money making thing or whatever. Because you know, with the last one, everybody was going to get all the water and all that shit. Remember? It's like they was trying to get a certain quota, a certain amount of money, and it was like targeted towards the East Coast.
I see what you're saying, like a police at the end of the month. I feel you. They trying
Yeah,
to
it's
calculate on their. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
it's on a whole nother level than harp. It's some shit they using to start them shits. But if you look at the play on words, like you and hell and melting, so it's like hell and melting, and they had them come back to back like that. So it's a play on words, like we in hell melting. But y'all
Yeah,
This shit
continue
that's
was
on,
crazy.
man.
Hey, let
Hey,
me
look,
let me give a shout out to the people who sent in the super chat. Shout out to my peoples, man. Sarada Amaru, appreciate the love, sis. And shout out to Raphael and to D. Allen Warren, appreciate y'all so much. Hey, Jason Sims, what happened to your young blood? He was on earlier. Shout out to little Jason, man. To Alabama Nigga Nation and to everybody that hit the super chat. Appreciate y'all, man.
Hey, did Jason come on with a deep voice, or he still got the baby voice? Because he
I
is a
didn't
little
even.
older now.
I didn't really. I was waiting on him to speak, but we got caught up in some shit or something. And I looked up and he was gone. So yeah, but
Yeah,
Hey,
salutes
I
to
got
him.
a
dumbass
question,
Robinson,
man.
man.
I got a question where y'all can dig deep on this. Um, what's over heaven and under hell?
You?
What's above the last heaven and what's below the last hell?
What he said is what I was gonna say. Like us, you, for real. That was the
I was
answer I
gonna
was gonna
say
give.
these nuts, but we ain't back in the day. But what you
Keep it
gonna say?
together.
Let's get pseudo right quick, because none of us know, we ain't been there. But if we think about it, you know, you got realms, this, that, and the third, worlds inside of worlds. But what's the highest and lowest? Is it I'm saying that there is nothing higher than heaven, and heaven never ends. And there's nothing lower
Well,
than
listen.
hell, and hell
Well,
never
listen.
ends.
Well, drop. There's a title called the Most High. And this title of the Most High ain't dealing with a place, it's dealing with a person. So there's a place called heaven, but there's a guy called the Most High that even is above this place called heaven. So when you look at the Hebrew cosmos, the heavens are the layers of the earth atmosphere. There's a throne that is sitting above every sky. I'm going to say that again. There's a throne that's sitting above every sky. If I say every sky, it should strike a chord with you. That means that there are a bunch of alternate realities, like when you dream, and in these dreams, they got a sky, they got a ground, they got insects, they got everything this earth got. But above all of these places is a person that's projecting the place. Now, check it out, right? The creator existed before the creation, right? And therefore, the creator will always exist above the creation. The mind will always be above matter. The mind is that which projects the body into reality. So therefore, the thing that will always be the most high or most low will be a person, not a place. It's the person that creates the place, not the place that creates the person. So I would go with what the brother said earlier, that the highest thing up would be the most high self, your highest self. The lowest thing will be, your lowest self. I believe that the human consciousness creates this simulation called reality. Therefore, the simulation itself can't be above the mind that projected it.
And we're stacked on it's layers on top of layers on top of layers. So let me ask you something, Sanchez. I know we have a color spectrum, right? But is that rainbow that we see, is that depicting the different dimensions, meaning those different
It's different.
levels?
It's depicting a different
I believe
It's depicting the different dimensions, and it's depicting the different colors as well, because the different colors are different dimensions.
Correct. And I break it down like that to people. And I say to people, I'm like, look, for example, what spectrum do you think we're in right now? And I say we're in the blue spectrum. So it makes sense, right?
See what the we're like, when you say we in a blue spectrum.
Blue spectrum? Because the sky is blue.
I would say, right, we're in the red blue spectrum. It's never one, because listen, sun, moon. So my whole thing is like left brain, right brain. When you deal with magnetism, you dealing with the Pepsi Cola, red shift, blue shift. You can't have one without the other. Is duality, is polarity. Earth can't have a blue spectrum without a red spectrum, no different than it can have a masculine spectrum without a feminine spectrum. So, the thing about Earth that I want us to realize is that the blue spectrum represents cold and the red spectrum represents hot. But when you talk cold and hot, the spirit don't feel temperatures. So cold and hot turns into good and bad, and that's what they call in heaven and hell. And they saying it's hot in hell. So if heaven is the fucking opposite of hell, it would be blue, cold, and all that in heaven. But the truth is that the ancestors taught this too, that heaven and hell ain't even where you trying to go. You want to go Zen. They didn't see the ancient Buddha didn't say, I want to go to heaven. The Buddha didn't say, I want to go to heaven. He said, I'm meditating to reach a Zen state. And that was in between. That's like when you run the perfect bath water and it ain't cold, it ain't hot. You can hop right into that bath water and you don't even want to get out, man. And that's what Zen is. So like when we say heaven, hell, like when we go into red, blue, all of these polarities, I just want to point out the fact that the point of, the ancient spiritual practice was to leave the duat, undo polarity, get out of duality, which was like I said, reach a Goldilocks spot. Hey, let me say big shout out to Peach Rose. Thank you so much for the support, sister, and for becoming a member. I want to clap it up for you. Yeah, appreciate everybody. Appreciate everybody on the call. And let me read the super chat real quick. It says, you got the story right for sure. Goon Ho, appreciate the love. Goon Ho, appreciate y'all. And then Peach Rose said, keep doing what you do, bro Sanchez. I will always follow you 100. You're the only YouTuber that breaks down actual esoteric meaning. Be blessed, not less, for sure. Much love for that. Hell yeah.
Hey, the only reason I say that because when you look at the rainbow, each color is separated. You get what I'm saying? And I know in the midst of those colors, you got to blend in, right? Like in art, you see these colors turn into another color, right? But the only reason I brought that whole thing up because sometimes I'll be trying to describe it to people. I'll be like, we in the blue spectrum, and I'll be like, I'm pretty sure that as beings waking up in the green spectrum, their sky might be green and water green and so forth and so on. That's the only reason I said that. But go ahead, I like it.
Yeah, the only thing I was pointing out about that was that you can't be in one spectrum. You always split, torn in between the two. The Joker face, the yin yang. You see what I'm saying?
That.
Because if you say, look, I'm in the purple spectrum, I can say, look, you're in the blue red spectrum. Because the reason you in the purple spectrum is because blue and red came together to make purple. And so that blue and red would be what I'm telling you the earth is. Left brain, right brain, sun and moon. It's your job to make the blue and red into purple. which is to merge the polarities together.
Mm.
So my thing is, that's what our whole spiritual journey is. When they say you in the battle of good and evil, let's say you in the battle of red versus blue. And the only way you can end this battle is to make the two unite together. And when the two unite together, it won't be red or blue, it'll be purple. That's what Ma'at represent. That mean ain't neither side winning. Because if the fight end and it's just red left, then red won. Can you stop clearing? Let me mute you for a second.
My bad.
If the fight end and it's just blue standing, right, then blue won. But what a tie is mean nobody won. It's even. And that mean that it ain't blue or red left, it's just purple. They united. They merge. That's what Ma'at telling us to do. And that's what the whole unity of like this whole yin yang symbol represent. The two polarities coming together to give you this beautiful symbol. Because what nature telling us is you can't get rid of one of them. The only thing you can do is make these two get along. Like parents in a house with two children that's fighting. They can't get rid of one of them kids. They got to make them get along. Now, guess what them parents will do? Them parents will lock them two boys in a room and tell them y'all ain't going outside. If you can't get along with yourself, you can't get along with nobody else. Now you gonna sit your ass in the house till you learn to get along with yourself, and then you can take your ass outside and play. Now every time that was used on me and my siblings, guess what? We got the fuck along, nigga. We wanted to go outside. And not only did we get along, we would start cleaning up and all that shit. Hey, mama, we did this. We did the dishes, all that. All you got to do, lock them niggas in a room and don't let them come out till they figure it out. And that's what the earth doing to us. The earth locking you in this bitch and saying you ain't coming outside till you learn how to get along with yourself.
Mind blown.
And guess what? And now notice this. The mama don't say one of y'all go in this room and one go in that room. She say, no, y'all can't get along. Both of you go in this same room and don't come out to your ass. Get along with each other. And to me, that's putting blue and red together to make purple. You wouldn't have no color on the spectrum without a blending of two polarities. That's a law of nature and the universe. That's something humans got to practice. That opposites attract. But if you look at what we practice, and opposites fight each other. Black versus white, man versus woman, whatever. It's just, but that's why shit is in turmoil. We not learning by nature and what the universe showing us. Everything, listen, all polarities in the universe work together to make a fire ecosystem. Diversity rules in universal law, but in humans, diversity will kill each other. Put too many different people together, we fight. And that's the total opposite in nature. Diversity thrive. The most thriving ecosystems are diverse. So I think we breaking a crucial law while we can't experience like a utopia on Earth. You know what I'm saying?
And the reason black and white is the opposite is because all the colors make black. I mean, it's elementary, but all the colors make black and none of the colors make white. So that makes them
Drop,
polar
I want to
opposites.
give you some game, right? If you take a bunch of colors in a crayon box and scribble them together, every color in the box will make black, right? You're correct. Now, here's the crazy part. If you take a different colors of light and put them together, that'll make white light. Ain't that crazy? So all of the colors together with light will make white light. But all of the colors together in the organic material world will make darkness. And that's something we need to think about, because that will tell you why all sperm cells are white, because this is basically liquid light. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a good reference right there. It's like when you meditate, you basically gotta focus into the darkness so officially that you like basically that made up light, that dot that we see in the middle of our eye when we close our eyes. It's like that's the darkness inside of the light. I can't explain that, you feel me? But you know what I'm saying.
Absolutely. And let me just say this real quick. I know what you're talking, but hey, trip off this shit, right? When Bro Sanchez and y'all was just talking about the dualities, right? And the difference is that we don't have our reality without two opposites. It's always the dichotomy, the dimensions. It's named dimensions for a reason because it's two put together. And we broke down when they went to Sheol, right? Sheol is a place that a lot of people go to in ancient cultures, right? But Sheol ain't heaven. But I'm gonna go out and Sheol is split down the middle by a gulf. So it's actually a duality. It's two planes within one dimension. But I'm gonna go here. You remember like we was just talking about the matrix, the red and blue? You know that literally, and like we were just breaking down, RGB is light, right? It's red, green, blue, right? RGB. But in your pigment down here, when you mix all the colors together, it gives you something different than if you mix all the RGBs together alike. When you put all the colors together, amplified up, it gives you the white. When you put them all the way down, it gives you the black. That's how light works, right? Now, the red and the blue pill. Here's what's true. Yeah. Those my bad. Neighbors again. But hey, red and blue pill, right? That's what they had to choose between. And we can go over what they chose and why they didn't choose or why they did choose what color was, right? But guess what other color they realized they were in? The emerald green realm. So RGB, the red pill, green pill, red pill, blue pill, and then the green reality. And so they literally was giving us the code on how we can see our actual construct via the light spectrum that they're showing us everything through. Just like what we're looking in right now on the phone, that's through RGB. It's not through the actual pigment that you see on the actual screen. But yeah, I love art talk. I love color talk. But yeah, y'all got it.
Now that makes a lot of sense.
Let me
Because
see
when the
that.
Matrix starts up, when the Matrix starts up, you feel me? It starts up like the scenery of just the universe itself. Like all three Matrix movies, it's just green. Like everything is green. Like got green shading. I'm saying the buildings got a little bit of green in it. I know what I'm trying to say, you feel me? But you know, like when you take a picture and you could change the skin pigmentation of everything and you contrast it and stuff. That's how the Matrix was. So I get what you're saying with the emerald green dimension.
So look, I'm gonna share something.
Oh,
go
shit,
ahead.
my fault, bro.
Well, let me say shout out to my brother John for the super chat. Flat power. Much respect to you, Sanchez. Thank you for your time. Thank you, my brother John, and always, man, appreciate your support. Much love. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have a question for you, bro, because I haven't been tuning in lately. I haven't been putting my 2 cents in, but I know me myself be on the same shit, and so does Black Goo, that nigga Salas. What do you think about polarity? Like, I think polarity has a lot to do with what we do, how we interact with certain things, people, and situations. Like, it will be a minute interaction, right? But it'll have so much polarity in it to if you was looking at it in third person, it would be you could see it. You know, it could be a simple thing as go ahead, brother.
A good way to look at polarity is to look at it like a universal law, which it is. Right? It's more than an energy that we experience in events. It's actually a law that governs all actions and all thoughts. That means for every good outcome, there can be a bad one. So what polarity is so simple is to say that Sanchez woke up today with a good energy, good positive attitude. And lately y'all been feeling that in my podcast. I've been letting people talk. I ain't been listen, it's been good energy. And I said to myself, I got the choice to decide if I want to exercise good energy or bad energy. Right now, I can go back to being that old Sanchez right now, nigga, if I want to. That's my choice. That's my choice. So it's like Morpheus is always there by your side with a red pill and blue pill. Don't look at the red pill and blue pill as something I took one day and that's it.
No, you wake up every day and you got to choose which pill you want to take. Tomorrow I can wake up and I can go live talking about a bunch of celebrity gossip, and I can be in my lower nature cutting folks off on some bullshit. And that mean that day I took the fucking blue pill. And then I could come back the next day and be on my syncretism on some, man, I'm on some good vibes, fuck the damn debating and the trolling. People will be like, that's what I'm saying, Sanchez, that's a blue pill day. Every day you're voting for red and blue. And at the end of your life, the universe gonna say, which pill did he take the most? If he took the blue pill the most, then he gonna reincarnate back to the earth, like what Morpheus told Neo. And if he took the red pill the most, then he lead a bitch. I don't think it's one thing you took one day and that's it. I think it's a fight you fighting every day. You take, and it's a vote that you make every day. Some days you have red pill days, some days you have blue pill days, and at the end of your life, which is gonna be voted and tallied up, whichever one you took the most, that's gonna be your fate. That's my little opinion.
Yes, Sirski. Yep. And the bill, you man, that's powerful as fuck. And Morpheus is the god
my
of dreams.
bad. My fucking bad, me, myself.
Was you on mute, my nigga?
No, what I meant, I put up this Aurora Borealis. I want to say one thing to y'all. When you look at the Matrix movie and you see this little green writing and all this stuff right here, yo, guess where they get this from? The Aurora Borealis. Look, this where they get it from. This right here, this is the binary coding behind the whole universe. Now, they got a movie called, well, a series, it's called His Dark Materials, where they go into the Aurora Borealis and how, you know, basically that whole thing they was showing me on the other show with the guy that's doing the experiment what Retton showed with the lasers. This is what, Retton, can you unmute for a second? 1 second. Oh, my bad, man. See, because that dude, I forgot his name. What's his name, y'all remember?
I know what you're talking about. The experiment Redden brung up last panel about the crosshair, the cross of the red laser beam, and they saw the actual coding.
See, my thing is, when the dude cross-intersected those two laser beams, where they intersected at, when you look at it, you can see the binary code that's behind the simulation programming. You feel me? So look, take that same concept and think about at the North Pole. This plus sign that we see at the North Pole, this is like the light of the sun and moon intersecting. And when they intersect, right there where we say Rupert's Niagara at, that is the binary coding and the programming behind the matrix. So what Retton showed us with the laser experiment, where the dude said he saw like the programming through the intersection of those lasers, that's literally going on at Rupert's Niagara right here. And if you go to Rupert's Niagara, you can see the truth beyond the veil, where the two, because the sun and the moon are like, think of old school photography, right? When we used to take a picture back in the day, you had to process it under a blue and red light in order for you to get the original photo you developed, right? So the blue and red light don't represent the true light. They represent false lights that bring out the true light. So you would take that photo and you would use photosynthesis to manifest the photo, like a plant growing. Everything on earth is photosynthesis, is developing like an old school photo. The sun and moon is the red and blue light. Everything start from a white flash, which is the light of conception. Just like if you was to snap an old school photo, it'll be a bright white picture. But over time, processing under that blue and red light, it'll fade into manifestation as a beautiful picture. And it won't have a blue hue to it. It won't have a red hue to it. It'll be the exact picture you took with that camera when you was outside. But you processed it under a blue and red light. Now, the blue and red light, that's the sun and moon. That's the false light of the simulation. But what is going on is that the false light is helping you grow the best version of your real self. Now, how can I make this make sense to you? Let me show you something right this. Watch this. Watch this real quick. I smoke weed and we smoke endo. Everybody today smoke endo. That means your shit grown indoors. Now watch this. What if I told you your soul is like endo weed? It ain't that out though. It ain't growing outside the firmament dome. The way that our soul is growing in this terrarium is like whatever harvesting us is trying to get the best results by using false light. Now, some people may say, why use false light? Believe it or not, the best strands of weed don't come from being out in the sunlight. It's endo, and it's grown under control colors of light, like purples and reds, and that you can control. And it becomes out more healthier than the stuff outside. So I believe that the earth is like a big endo weed experiment to where we're like weed plants, and whatever is trying to harvest us, we may say it don't love us because this is false light, the sun and moon, it's a simulation. That'll be like these weed plants saying, man, we trapped in this building and we can't see the real sun. But the person that got you in here know that you gonna get the best results inside. And we think we trapped. We think, man, this is similar. We trapped. But really, you're like endo weed, nigga. You gonna be a good strand when you come out this bitch. Under these false lights.
Absolutely. Them LEDs.
Hey, shout out to Peach Rose. She's gifted 5 memberships. Much love to the people supporting this platform. Appreciate you, Peach Rose. You're awesome for that. Appreciate it.
We love you.
Shout out to everybody, man. We appreciate y'all so much. But yeah, you know, and that's how you look.
And bro, I was gonna take it to the Emerald City, you know, the green, like we were talking about on the previous panel. The green Emerald City, and how in Revelation it talks about the Most High, the one that sits on the throne, is encased in the emerald. In Jardis, oh shit, I just remember what I was watching. Man, it's a 13-minute video, then it's an hour-long video. The hour-long video talks about how the Jardis stone, right? How it describes in Revelation how the Most High sitting on the throne, what his flesh looks like and what he looks like, or what it looks like, the one, right? It doesn't say he, it says the one or him, or he who sits on the throne, right? It says Jardis, Jardis, no, it's Jasper and the Sardis or Sardine stone. The Sardis or the Sardine stone looks literally like Jupiter, my nigga. And that's what we're going through right now. The Great Conjunction. Literally, the moon has been out when the sun has been out for the last 4 days in a row. I've watched the moon grow into a half moon, and ever since it was a crescent moon, it's been out when the sun was out. And I watched it go day by day by day. But look, outside of that, what that book is literally talking about is like, you know, the great dragon or the red dragon that's waiting for the son to be birthed from the mother. The mother is Virgo, or the virgin, right? The virgin mother, that's Virgo. In the new sun, or the actual motion of the stars in the celestial wandering stars, the 7, or what we call planets, and those energies that are connected with our 7 chakras, they flux in and out on certain seasons, right? And when the conjunction happens up there, it happens down here too. And that's the moral of the story I was about to break down. But literally, the stones look like the actual planets that they show us in school. But yeah, shout out to y'all. Hey, it gets, the rabbit hole goes deep, man. I watched a whole hour over and over again about that shit.
I just also gotta say, like, Peach Rose, I can't thank you enough, because I never in my YouTube career had anyone give as many memberships as you and the brother Rumham on Flat Power. But this may be the record right here. Shout out to Peach Rose. Real talk.
Shout
like,
out to Peach Rose.
Big fact. Clap it up. Bring it in, team.
Hell yeah, let's clap that up.
Clap that up. Bring it in, team.
Hey, you know what though? I'm gonna tell you something though. No, y'all good. What happens is it keeps me humble, because guess what? What I realize is, man, is that, you know, shit, bro. You can really get the big head in my position. So I need y'all to help me stay humble too. And that's why you can see I'm working on myself. Like, you know, the shows are more good vibes, all that shit. But yeah, so that's why I said, you know what I'm saying? This shit's fire though. But like I was saying though, man, to everybody in the chat room, you can bring smoke, but you cannot bring trolling. Now, Rob Notches is in the waiting room, and he's begging to get back on. And I know that my panel probably was saying, give him another chance. But I'm just saying, bro, we want fire, not no bullshit. Now, I'm going to let him back on. But yeah, salutes to everybody that's coming on.
Hey, I got a good
actually understanding myself, me myself and I, because I'm watching a show called Bleach right now. It's an anime, you heard? So I don't know if y'all fuck with anime and shit, but I'm watching a show called Bleach. And when he said something about the emerald, the actual god being encased with his flesh, but his spiritual energy is everywhere. It's inside of everybody. But his flesh is encased. And when you talked about the seven, you said something about what you said, the seven emotions.
If you look up the 7 wondering stars on Google right now, Bro Sanchez's face will pop up.
Yeah,
so I was talking about in the 7 chakras. Yeah.
Not to cut you off, but they literally had 7 beings. It's a team called Team Zero, and it's literally 7 beings, and they're super powerful, bro. You know what I mean? But they're on 2 spectrums. You know what I'm saying? Where they're the ones who entrap. They encased the Soul King, which is the actual god of the whole world. They encased him there. You know what I mean? So he won't be able to do what he want to do, things of that nature. You know what I mean? But they're still working in ways where the world is supposed to. It's crazy. For me,
exactly. Yeah. Hey, exactly like the book say.
I'm not advanced as y'all, you feel me? But I'll be on my shit. I'm trying to be on my shit with y'all.
Yep. There ain't nothing new up under the sun. I'm gonna say that, then y'all got it. Yeah, y'all go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Shit, speaking of the sun, then here go a question I was asking myself on a flat earth tip, right? All right, you know how like the sun, they say it don't set, it just spiral away and come back, right? Is there a possibility, if that's true, have a high-tech enough telescope with night vision to actually zoom back in on the sun then after we thought it set, since it's going back and forth? Can we zoom back in like the experiment we do with the boats on the water? You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. And that's why I want to get my own high power, because we've seen the images of when they zoom into the sun, they can see the little black spots and the dark spots on the sun, right? I want to get mine so I can actually prove that's something. Because once I see it, I ain't gonna let nobody tell me that ain't it. Now, when we do see that, it's like, what the fuck is that? It has to be one of the greatest fucking holograms of all time, or projections, or but that when I thought about that the other day, I was like, what reality is a projection. So even when we zoom into it and see it, it's still not gonna be what it is when we get to it, because that's not how projections and holograms work. The closer you get to the source, the more physical it becomes. And I started asking myself all kinds of crazy ass questions about light and what is light, what is flesh.
But let me tell you something real quick.
Let
me tell you something what's crazy about this earth and why I'm glad I'm a flat earther. They got us think if we want to study the sun, we got to get in some kind of rocket or shit and go toward it and travel to it. But like you said, myself, it's a hologram. So if you really want to study it, think about it. If I got a flashlight in my hand shining a light at you, if you want to study that light, you need to study the thing that I'm holding in my hand, not the light that's hitting your face. So when we start looking at the sun and the moon, we will never figure it out, because we don't realize that's being projected from the North Pole. And they got a treaty at the North Pole because they know once you get to the North Pole, you're going to see the big-ass projecting machine that's putting the whole sky up there. And that's what you need to study to figure the sky out.
Sanchez, how are you? How
What's
are you,
good?
panel?
What's good? Shout out to OG Big Dog Philly in the chat room too, D. Allen Warren and everybody in the chat, all the mods. Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. It's our whole approach, bro. Let me tell you what's so sad about this world. Our whole approach is why, bro. And I hate to give these people props because they're evil, but they're fucking so smart, man. Because what they said was, listen, we're gonna change the way they even go about trying to figure out the truth, and they'll never figure it out if we teach them to approach it wrong from the get-go. So when we looking up at the sky, we don't ask questions like, for example, when the ancestors looked up at the sky, they had a concept called as above, so below, which was the shit that I'm seeing in the sky is being projected from the ground. So if I want to study what's happening up there, I need to find the source of the thing on the ground that's putting that stuff up there. And that goes back to what I was saying about the flashlight in my hand. If a person far away seeing the light from my flashlight, but they don't see the flashlight or me with it in my hand, they will say, where that light coming from? That's the sun. They will try to fly to that light, but they'll never make it to it. They'll just go through the light. But they'll be like, I wonder what the sun is. It's not physical, though. It's not. That's because you ain't come to the source of it, which is on the ground, which is this flashlight in my hand, and you ain't traced that light source back to me. You feel me? So really, our ancestors looked at the sun, and they saw the sun as the tail end of a projected light source. And they followed that tail end back to the origin point, and it led them to the North Pole.
Yeah, it's sort of like when airplanes be landing, right? They throw these big lights in the air, and the big lights shine on top of the sky or whatever, sort of like the Batman signal. And they follow the source of the light to know where to land at. But yeah, that's some deep shit.
Greetings, Sanchez. Greetings, panel. How are you guys doing?
Hey, salute, Robert, man.
What's good, brother?
Keep talking, Robert.
I haven't heard from you in a while. Listen, tell Rob, okay? He's a troll. He goes from channel to channel trolling flat earthers. I've known him for a long, long time. From the first time I spoke to him on Bro Sanchez's channel, I think 10 years ago, he's always been a dickhead. He will not change. Dickheads don't change. And I rest my case. And the horizon proves
Peace
the
and
flat
power
earth.
to you.
There's nothing
For sure.
else you need
We
to
feel
do.
you.
The horizon proves the fucking flat earth. There's no more arguments about the flat earth.
Big
and
fact.
the roll gun.
Yeah.
If a gun can shoot 100 miles away, the world is flat. All right. So I rest my case and I leave you to it and I'll listen in the background.
Rob don't realize he killed himself earlier when he said, if I was a flat earther, the one experiment I would bring up is the laser test. Nigga, you just shot yourself with that. You know why you will bring that one up. Because that shouldn't be happening on the globe. He knows the laser can't bend. He said, okay. What was his answer? He said, because it shines through a medium or something. But I told him, when the laser is distorting through a medium, that's called refraction. That ain't light bending. Think about this, right? If I shoot a bullet out of a gun and it's going in a straight line like where light doing, and if the bullet makes contact with a medium and that medium changes the trajectory of the bullet, that don't mean that the bullet bent. That mean it just was, it ricocheted, it banked. Look, Rabbit Man is tripping because he know that's facts though. Because that's what they trying to make a ricochet into a light bending. when it's more like a bullet ricochet off of a obstruction, off of a meat. Everybody know, right? If you shoot a bullet through any medium, whether it's water, let's go through mud, that straight bullet ain't gonna be straight no more when it crosses through that medium. So simple stuff, you know. And they would try to say, well, that bullet did an arch. No, that bullet did more like a bank off of something than a ricochet. That bullet trajectory was altered because of a medium.
Yep, and he didn't understand why things go out of sight. Because remember when he gave the example about, all right, we can't see that boat, but when we zoom in with technology, we can see it again. But what if he was like, but what if you put another boat behind it? I was like, man, please let me spaz off on you. Like, what you mean? You just gotta have the technology to zoom in again. That's it. And he don't understand that the technology ingrained in the actual eyeball. No, listen what I'm saying. The technology ingrained in the eyeball is only allowed to see a certain amount of light and how it actually moves to a certain extent. And that's why when we use cameras and have a high zoom, we can zoom in past our actual organic eyeball and see the thing that our eyeball couldn't see. But it's not that we couldn't see it because it went over a curve. We couldn't see it because we didn't have the advanced zoom capability to zoom in on the plane. It doesn't mean that there's a curve that it went behind. And so when you use the cameras to disprove that nonsense, it makes sense to the people with a brain. And that's what I'm saying. But y'all see what I'm getting, right? Yeah,
no, I see it. I'm going to show you why you so spot on. If you don't go with the option that you're saying, me, myself, guess what you going to say? The dumb shit Rob said is 2 horizons. Because if I go up there where the thing vanished at and get it back in my sights, then what about what's in front of that? Another horizon line? No, dummy. It's not another horizon line. It's only one horizon line that will always be in front of you because you can't see forever. Like, it's so crazy how globalists think, man. Bro, it really makes me think that we're special.
They don't need to prove the flat earth. They need to prove the globe. The horizon proves the flat earth. If we're living on a ball, okay, we shouldn't see a horizon. We should not see a horizon if the world is a ball. If we're living on a ball, we should ask them the same questions they ask us. Okay, if we're living on a ball, why do we see a horizon? Simple fact, shut them up. Stop arguing with assholes.
And an airplane should disappear too. It should go over a curve. If we in the air and I'm behind the airplane, the airplane should vanish too.
If there's a curve, the curve should be all the way around 360 degrees.
What you say, man?
If there's a horizon, the world is flat. The horizon itself proves the world is flat. If the world is flat, there'd be no horizon.
Yeah.
Am I making sense?
You are, but you got to let other people make sense though too after you done.
Yeah, like I was saying though, like I was saying, like, hey, listen, young man. I mean, OG. I mean, whatever that is. Cool. What I'm saying is just so above, so below. Just like they say the boat go over the curve, then planes should go over the curve also. You shouldn't be able to see a plane so far. Nothing is going over a curve and starting to do no type of nose tilt dive. You know what I'm saying? If you on the earth, right, and you go straight up in the air from anywhere, you're still going straight up. You're not going sideways off the side of the earth. You're not going downwards off the bottom of the earth. Everything is straight up from where you standing at. That show you it's flat. You know what I mean? Chuck got it.
Yes, sir.
You see, the Salt Lakes, if you go to the Salt Lakes in America, that proves the flat earth again. The gun, the 100-mile gun, that proves the flat earth again. There's no argument. The globe earthers don't even have an argument. Even when you go to NASA, to the courts, people have taken them to court. There's court cases proving that the Earth is flat. Even NASA paperwork says that the Earth is flat. We don't need to prove anything. They prove it for us.
Yep. Hey, Rabbit Man. Hey, let me ask you a question. Hey, I know some people have seen it. Have you seen the footage, right, of the pilot going? I'm gonna pull it up right now. I'm gonna pull up another tab just so I can have. But no, listen what I'm
You
saying.
put your volume up. I can't hear you.
Oh, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, you can
It's
hear me
really
now?
low.
All right. I'm gonna turn it up. All right. How about now? You can hear me now, right? All right.
I
Now
think it's
check
Bro
it.
Sanchez needs to put the volume up.
Yeah, man, you good. That's on his end, man. You good.
Oh, okay.
You know, so
Thank you for somebody else chiming in because I was about to go through all kinds of user interface. But look, they got footage, right? And I don't want to keep yelling, but they got footage, right, of them driving an airplane, flying an airplane, not driving, but flying an airplane. And they saw the stars, right? And you can look up and see the constellations, right? They recorded it. And on a globe, you're supposed to see new constellations as you go over. You're supposed to see a actual like a new part of a new constellation. And it's so many tens of thousands of miles you see a part of a constellation. You gotta excuse me, thousand. No, listen what I'm saying. Don't cut me off. You got to go a few thousand miles to see another part of the constellation, another 1,000 miles to see another part because it's 40,000 miles. 24,000 miles, 40 kilometers, right? The circumference of the earth, but they recorded it right, and they didn't show no curvature or no stars moving. They had the same constellation in the sky for all of those miles that they flew, and they recorded it right. That's honestly over everything. That proved the flat Earth to me more than anything I've ever seen. Just me myself speaking. I want everybody to look that actual footage up of the pilots flying for that long and recording that flight and recording the stars don't change. You don't see no new constellations when they're supposed to be going over a curve. If you're going over a curve, you're gonna see a new part of the constellation. They don't see that. It's the same jump the whole time. So I just wanted to point that out to people. Look that up now if you don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, y'all got to go ahead, right, man. Yeah,
I haven't seen that.
yeah, it's new. But I forget the other flat earther that put it up there. But shout out to the flat earther community, flat power to everybody for sure. Everybody that's on this tip. Yeah, pause. Butt point.
but you know, like we
I'm
say
back,
all
y'all.
the time, the world round as it get, but not the land. You understand me? So, like, you know, when we talk about the cosmic egg, yeah, it's a cosmic egg, but we're talking about the atmosphere. We're not talking about the ground. The ground is flat and all the wind and everything move around you. You know what I'm saying? We walk around. The things go around us. But far as the land is concerned, it's flat far as forever. But y'all go ahead.
The torus field is around us. The torus field is circular.
So people,
It's like you have a biofield around your body. Even around your body, you're a planet. You're a star. There's a biofield that's going all around you. I shared that with Bro Sanchez on his Gmail. Talk to Bro Sanchez. If you pull up my stuff, you'll see something about a lady talking about the biofield. As I told you before, I'm a magnetobiologist as well. You have to understand, I'm not just a journalist. I studied magnetobiology at school, at uni. I mean. So there's a biofield around your body. That's what they've been attacking since the 1960s. They've been using this 5G technology for a long, long time. That's what they used during the war in 1919, when they vaccinated people again and they murdered people again.
You know, we don't want to talk about that right there, but to people on that, we always disclaimer with that. But the whole thing is this. Bottom line is we can prove beyond a reasonable doubt that we live inside of an enclosed system. Now, what people are debating is what is the thing that is enclosing us? Is it a glass dome? Is it this? Is it that? I'm going to tell you what I think it is. I think that there are 7 primary gases in the universes, and that these gases come from the North Pole, and that these 7 gases, right, the word gas is also the word ghost. And that these 7 gases, the 7 manifestations of the different 7 dimensions. Now, hear me out. I'm finna show y'all something real quick. Watch this. Because what I'm saying don't make sense now, but pay attention. Here go the universe right here. You see the 7 heavens? What that is what you was saying earlier, everybody. The earth is flat, but the sky, the atmosphere is spherical. Why though? Let me show you why. Let me show you why. Here's when it get fun. Here's why. In order for, let's say I set off an explosion in an infinite void. I don't want to say void. That's, damn it, they fucked the vocabulary up. How can I explain this? Okay, put it this way, right? Think of the ocean. Think of the ocean out. Yeah, that's a good one. I got y'all. Check me out. Think of the ocean outside. Infinite ocean. Here we go right here. Boom. Big ass ocean. All around you, everywhere you look, it's just this big ocean. Damn it. And the thing about this ocean, right, is you in the middle of it. Think of being on a ship and all around you, below you is a dark blue sea, above you is a light blue sky. Everywhere you look, no matter what. Now watch this, right? Keep that in mind. Now let's say you develop a big ass bomb and you set that bomb off on a horizon line. Guess what'll happen? The top of that explosion will make a dome, and the bottom of that explosion will make a crater in the ocean. So now you will have this spherical bubble that's made out of an explosion at the top and an implosion at the bottom. Now, let me show you what that'll look like, though. Let me show you what that'll look like. Here's what it'll look like right here. Now, let me break this down. If you look at what the Hebrew's saying, the earth is just the horizon line, right? Gab. And above that is all of the energy that was released during the creation of the universe. It made a dome above that horizon line that we call in the atmosphere. But it don't release just upward, it released downward. So as it started to expand below the horizon line, it made a crater. So think about this, right? If I go outside and I drop a grenade on the ground, the grenade is gonna make a big mushroom cloud of debris above it, but it's also gonna make a hole in the ground below it. This is what the universe, how it was made. And when the universe made a hole in the ground and a mountain on top of the hole, that was a paradox. That was called polarity. And that's the law right there why you can't dig a hole without making a mountain, and you can't make a mountain without digging a hole. That's give and take. That's the law of the universe, yin and yang. Implosion, explosion. Push and pull. Inhale, exhale. Taking every breath is embodying that law, what I'm just saying. Contraction,
Yes,
expansion.
sir. Yep, that's the only point I was about to build on with you about the inhale and the exhale in the name of God, and how that's based off of the sound of your inhale and exhale. But yeah, y'all got it. Yeah, we're already there.
And man, let me
we gonna
give
make it. We gonna make it. Yeah, go ahead, drop.
let me give a shout out to the people that said what's up to me in the chat though, man. Somebody done blocked me out your shit, bro. I thought I was saying what's up to them and everything. I ain't even in that motherfucker. It's all good though. Y'all got it.
Yeah, it shout out to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat room. Chill, Will.
Salute,
What up?
salute.
Hey, salute, sister. Yeah,
Is my volume still loud now? Or is it back? Is it good now?
Hey, Retin, it's all good. Just do you got some fools? You got it, bro. You good, bro. Yeah, your shit loud, but I ain't tripping. Fuck it.
Let me try to turn it down. So
It's all
about
good.
Much
Better
love to
loud than
everybody in the
Lord.
panel. Much love.
Hey, shout out to you, Charlie. Much love, Charlie. For sure. Hey, yeah, Retton, it seemed like it's way
You see how
better
they
than
trying to show
yeah.
some of your work, Sanchez, when you show the explosion with the mushroom cloud, right?
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to talk kind of low and not too loud. But they got a new movie coming out called The 10 Rings. I think that's what it's called. Shanghai to do with the 10 rings. And in the trailer it shows they say where time begins at, and it's a wormhole, and it looked just like the mushroom cloud that you got on your what is called on your what you call them slides or whatever, your slides. It's a picture of the beginning of time, and like an hourglass, and it's the shape of a mushroom. It's in the trailer in Shanghai 10
Yeah, I know
rings.
what you're talking about. Yep, it's on Netflix right now with the Asian dude with
Come
the
on.
10 rings on his fist and shit. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
And you know, and just the whole thing about this, what I'm showing on the screen, is that basically Sheol is the earth's shadow. One thing I want to point out to y'all, the horizon line outside is not just the ground, it's a split in between heaven and hell. It represents a horizontal line that is splitting the same polarity that the vertical line is splitting. Please just listen to me for 1 second, y'all. Please, just 1 second. Check this out. Let me do this real quick. Camera on. So look, here go the horizon line. Here go the North Pole. Let me get my board and show you something. The earth is a sphere, right? But you need to realize how the sphere is being made. Real quick, this will take just 1 minute. So here go the horizon line.
Hey, your main screen ain't sharing.
I want y'all to see me though. My board. You can see my whiteboard, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we see you.
Right. So check it out, right? This the circle of the earth right here, right? Now look, here go the North Pole. So you got this plus sign, circle of the earth, North Pole. Once you outline those two, you get this three-dimensional sphere. But in the middle of it is a black cube. Look. And that black cube right there represent the point that's projecting this whole thing out, like what they call an expanding sphere. It's a toy that you can buy. It's a little ball, and you bring it out and it expands and it go like a puffer fish, inhaling and exhale. This is a bunch of hollow space. And this is what the compression point of what expanded it. But this also represents the point where two lasers cross, and this black cube is the binary code that Retton was showing us in that video. So when you go here, you see the programming behind the whole hollow spirit simulation, this bubble that we call in the Truman Show. You see the thing that blew this. It's like if the universe is, let's say bubble gum. We blow bubbles with bubble gum, right? If the universe is a big bubble that's blown with bubble gum, and you're saying, where is the source of this creation? And you now visit the mouth that blowed the bubble. That's this. This black dot is the point that blew the whole thing out. And once you get to that point right there, some gonna click in you that's gonna realize the knowledge of how it all started. You already know this. It's a nostalgic moment that's gonna happen to you when you see what's at this black cube. No one gonna be, immediately you're gonna be deprogrammed and know the truth. And that's why they can't let us go to the North Pole. Because let me tell, okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say something. You remember that video them guys was showing you with the laser shit? That's probably what the fuck they was seeing, bro.
That's what he's saying. That's what we saying.
Yeah. Okay, I came back late. Okay, yeah. My bad.
Go ahead, Sanchez.
And the only thing I'm saying is this: the North Pole, right, is a place we've all been before. We just never been there in the flesh. We all came to the earth through the North Pole as spirits. Now, it's like if you've been somewhere before and you forgot that you've been there, and I bring you back to that place, and the moment you get there, you like, nigga, it just came back to me. I've been here before, and I know everything about this shit. Yeah, I forgot that I've been here. I know everything now, nigga. You ain't got to tell me nothing. Nope, be quiet. I've been here before. I just forgot I've been here. Now that I remember I've been here, I don't need your help. Shut up. It's one of those kind of places. That's what the North Pole is.
Hey, somebody in the chat named Belly said the North Pole. That's fire.
Yeah.
Instead of the North Pole, they said the North Pole. That's dope.
Whole is both of them. It's a paradox, and that's true. You know, that's true. Yeah.
Man, the way how they got that hourglass in that movie, that shit look just like your shit, Sanchez. I'm telling you, they must be watching your shit, bro. In that new Marvel movie.
Hey, also listen, check this out. Not only is that shit being projected out, but look at it's being projected out biologically, physically, and electrically at the same time. Like that shit crazy.
And then they got these new things instead of LED lights, right? They got this projector screen that you put on the ground and you put the film in it, and then you put it inside the little machine, and it projects the stars at the top, and they got shooting stars, and it looked just like looking at the sky with no lights. It's just dark skies, and it projects, so it could be the same thing at the North Pole, just projecting up at the sky, and it's like a big projector screen when we're looking up. Shit is crazy.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like that horizon line right there, though. What I'm saying is, what we like to say is we think like the horizon line outside is the dirt ground. We plant trees in it. But listen to this. This gonna sound crazy to y'all. I know it is. Here's what Sanchez is saying. Sanchez is saying, if you dig deep enough, you'll reach a point where you will reach some kind of material that's impenetrable. And that we won't be able to have no other element above the surface that can penetrate this. And that's proof we in a simulation. I believe once you reach that particular part of the earth, hypothetically speaking, if you was able to drill all the way through it, which I think you couldn't, I believe you'll just fall down in the atmosphere into a whole nother universe. It'll be like you're looking down into another world now. Like,
can you do me a favor, Sanchez?
Drops. Yeah.
Sanchez, do me a favor. Play that trailer. It's only 38 seconds. I just want you to see this shit, man. It's the Shang-Chi 2, Wreckage of Time. In the first 38 seconds, watch what they show. Watch how they show this. That shit look just like a explode. You got to look at this shit, man. So that for 38 seconds, Shang-Chi 2, Wreckage of Time trailer. In the first 38 seconds, you can see the hourglass with all the ley lines leading to the. You got to put that shit on right quick, please, man.
Yo, also check this out.
Put that shit right quick, Sanchez.
What we can see in nature, what shows us also in nature is like where the different type of waters meet, right? And then it was these scientists, they said they had got so low, like in the ocean, like they got to this impenetrable layer they couldn't swim through, but on the other side of it, they saw plants, they saw other life form like fish and shit down there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, portals. Portals.
Well, it's just different. It's a different element to than what we're used to or what we can go into.
Can
Right?
y'all see my screen?
Like
Everybody,
the
look at my screen, y'all. Hold on. Y'all see it?
Hold up.
Sanchez, look at that shit.
Yeah. And that's that whole Yggdrasil
That's
tree
the
of life.
hourglass at the time where all the time lead to, like the North Pole shit.
Yeah.
Is at the look at this shit. This shit is crazy, right?
That right there is the whole tree of life. The whole. Let me show you what that is right there. See that right there.
Look at that shit. They say that's the wreckage of time.
That's this right here. That's the Big Bang. That's what I'm showing on the screen right here. Watch this. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna pull up what you showing, and look, here it is right here written. What you showing is this here.
Let me see. I don't see nothing.
This right here, what I'm sharing, the 9 worlds from the Nordic people.
No, your screen showing the Shanghai 2 trailer. 2 seconds of
okay.
the trailer.
Well, look, I'm gonna share yours right quick. If you look at what you showing.
Hold on.
That explosion with a bunch of circles on a line on the pole and shit. Now look, I'm about to share my screen real quick. Watch this. That's this right here.
Right. See? Crazy. Exactly.
And they always be putting that shit in the movies.
Exactly.
People think we
Sanchez.
tripping, man.
Look at this shit, man. Exactly. That's exactly.
Wow. Look at that. Wow.
And guess what I keep telling you? I'm gonna show y'all somehow you can debunk the globe with in a few seconds, and it ain't no questions asked. If they say it started from a Big Bang, guess what? Agree with them. Say you right. That's one thing flat earthers and globe earthers can agree on. It started from a Big Bang. And once you get them agree with that, it's a wrap, because guess what? It's only one shape that a Big Bang can make. It's only one shape that explosion can make, and that's flat earth.
Facts, Sanchez.
That's why I say I'm through debate now. I found the checkmate thing to get you right there at the Big Bang. Ain't no need even talking about boats and ships and curvature no more. You said started from a Big Bang, right? The flat earth said it started that way too. Show me an explosion, right, that make anything other than what I'm sharing on the screen right now. Because I can show you how the Big Bang make my model of the universe. They got to show us how it make theirs, because I can do this all day. Look at this one. I can show you how this shit even make the human body and biology right here.
They even show you in the movies, like you know how they show you those explosions, like on Incredible Hulk. Remember that explosion? And that shit just went outward, and it just fucking annihilated and wiped out everything. But that energy went out, and then you saw that plume in the middle.
See? And the whole while the reason I'm bringing this up too, man, is because it goes back to what I was saying about the horizon line. I believe that if you go to digging too deep, you'll pop. The universe don't want you to do that, because what'll happen is you'll really pop down into a whole nother world, and you'll be like looking down into their sky. If y'all get what I'm saying. The way this shit set up, stacked on top of each other, it's like me. If I live in a big hotel with 100 floors, I'm on the 70th floor. I start making a hole in my living room. Eventually, I'm gonna be looking down into the people's house that's up under me. And just like if you was in a hotel, let's just say the hotel put strict procedures there for privacy to where each of these rooms can't drill down into the next man room and peek into there. And that's what the universe did with this Babel Tower. So basically, man, the reason why we can't do that is because the deeper you dig, the harder the material get. The most hardest and strongest rocks are the deeper you dig. And the thing about digging, the tools that we dig with are made out of rocks, right? So we got to find something that's stronger than the layer of dirt that's that deep. When the deeper you go, the stronger it get, if that make any sense. This is like some is saying you just can't do it because the strongest rocks and diamonds and all that we got that we can make for a tip of a drill, you still gonna reach a point on this earth where we meet a type of rock that make that shit look like cotton based on the law of density.
Like them dense underwater lakes they can penetrate.
Right. Same. Exactly. It's happening
Like
on a liquid level too. Good point, Retton, for sure. Hell yeah.
Hey, also they show you in that movie Jumper. Every time he jumped, did you notice that he was going like what was he going down or up? Wherever he got, where he jumped too many times, like all that shit started going crazy with him. You remember that? In that movie
I
Jumper?
love that movie too. And the
And notice
thing
every
about
time they doing
I got
every
you.
time they doing time traveling, like when they fall, like the Terminator, that motherfucker fell, bam, and hit the ground. Like he came from just like he fell through this motherfucking dimension. But go ahead.
And it's the same thing about going up too. See, the thing about going up, right? Now, keep in mind what I said about going down. It's about who's the hardest. But when it comes to going up, it's who's the softest, who's the lightest. And it's like we're trapped in between. We don't have nothing that's that hard, so we can't go that far down. And we don't have nothing that's that light, so we can't go that far up. And based on that, we occupy this certain pocket in the universe as humans. That makes sense to y'all? Because we can't, like you said, we confined to this little pocket. And like I broke down to you why we can't go too far down based upon we ain't hard enough, right? But we can't go too far up because we ain't soft enough. We ain't soft enough. We got to get light and get less bulky. So it's trapped in between these two polarities if you see what's going on. And that's why I keep saying we can't leave the earth. The only way you can break these laws is to go within. Meditation, astral projection. Now you can be as light as you want to be and as hard as you want to be. And you ain't confined to that trap that I just broke down.
And what represents that too, like represent light and being hard is like when they shoot you with the laser gun. It's light, but when that shit hits your ass, knocks you off your motherfucking feet.
It's crazy, man. Like, if people only knew that the higher you go up, the less dense that the gases are. And it's harder to propel. And that if you want to keep going up, you got to be light. You got to get light. We got too much heavy technology. And, you know, and that's just the thing about it is, in order for us to break these barriers, we got to get more technological. But the more technological we get, the more heavier we get. That's actually creating this paradox to where the more we do, the less we do. And they just can't win. That's the creator saying, listen, you either gonna do it my way or the fucking highway. I said meditation and out-of-body experience, and I mean it.
That's what the creator telling us. The creator basically saying, I made your mind. And I made you to be able to use your, to tap into, the creator is saying, listen, in order for y'all to lead this earth, you got to realize you're the most greatest technology, and you can't make nothing greater than your third eye, a spaceship, a rocket, or nothing. And the creator saying, if you able to do that, then you just outdid me. Shit. And the creator said, I made this house, and I made it with a front door and a back door. If you want to enter it and exit. And ain't no other way you could, like if you said, look, Sanchez, you can come to my house, and I climb through your bathroom window, you will say, what the fuck? Man, my house got a front door, nigga. You didn't use the front door. So basically, whatever the power is over this place, it's exercising its authority. It's saying, look, if you want to get out, I got a door for that. And if you don't use that door, then you're going to stay your ass right here. It's basically saying, if you want to enter and lead the earth, use the doors that I made on my house and don't come making up your own shit. Like, you ain't going to come in my house through my fucking side door, through my bedroom window. You going to knock on my front. And that's basically, I hate that's a crazy example, but it's like spot on with how the creator of this thing is treating us as far as leaving this shit. You gonna do it that way or you just stuck? That's like you in my house and you say, man, I gotta leave. Let me climb out your bedroom window. And I'm saying, man, if you leaving my house, you going out the front door, man. You tripping. What the hell? And you like, you trapping me in your house. I'm not trapping you in my house. I'm saying that there's a way that you got to leave my shit, and you ain't gonna just do it your way. And that's what we saying about we can't leave the earth. Man, ain't nothing trapping us here. It's a way that we gotta leave it. And that's what the ancestors was telling us.
And just like how they say, when they say space is liquid, and they'll know they're saying space is liquid because helium turns into liquid at negative 423. Helium turns into liquid at 452, negative 452. Hydrogen turns into liquid at negative 423. And they say space temperature is what? Negative 454. So they're basically saying space is a liquid, like a dense liquid or whatever, or the layers.
And like bro was saying about we ain't light enough or heavy enough to go down or up. That's why you only can visit these places up or down is when you die, because your soul leave your body. Your body is like a cement weight holding you down. They'll call it gravity. We'll call it density. Whatever, the body only can endure so many different type elements. But when the body let the soul go, the soul can go anywhere it want to go. And that's when we visit these things. And then our consciousness come and be reborn. That's why we can talk about these things that's in our head that people would call pseudo, when really we just tapping back into our own reset. But we travel these places in a spirit realm or the soul realm. You can do it mentally by just astral projecting, but you wouldn't be for sure yourself. But yeah, you can go anywhere you want to go, long as you ain't taking the body with you. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah.
Now, do y'all want to deal with Rob? I'll let him on if y'all want to do some Friday Fire with him. But I ain't gonna
Salutes, bro. Yeah, I would like to hear what Rob's got to say. He's been waiting for some time, but you decide, man.
No, it's on y'all, man. It's Friday Fire, and he want to come and debate the globe Earth, but I don't like his debate tactics. So if y'all would like to debate him, that's cool. I'll listen in. I don't like how he try to play crazy with me, but yeah.
Let's see how slow he act.
Salutes, Rob.
What am I listening to? This is just the most ridiculous stuff in the world.
It's crazy because me and Rob can get along if we don't debate flat Earth and globe Earth, man. Even me and Lubis can. We all agree on the melanin shit and all that. It's just, and we even agree on the government shit. It's just, how don't y'all see that NASA is part of it too? It's crazy to me, man, because all of these, like Rob and Lubis, if it wasn't for the flat Earth and globe Earth, we would be damn near 100% in agreement on a lot of other shit. It's crazy.
Well, my problem is you just don't want to talk about it.
I'm gonna let you talk to other people though, because you be trying to circumvent and play me crazy. So I mean, you know.
Yeah, let somebody else beat them boys up, man. I'm tired of beating up them boys too.
Yeah.
Tired of beating up Robin.
I came back on. Can you bring up a midair explosion and show what a midair explosion looks like?
Yeah, I pull it up.
A midair explosion. So who lives in midair? Who walks on midair? See the type of shit you be saying? You want to go to midair like we live there. We live on the ground.
Sure, buddy.
Okay, there it is. There it is, Rob.
And you see what he say? Sure, buddy. You see why you want to go? I'm asking you a question. Why do you want to go to midair?
Why not?
It's where he want to go to.
It. Okay.
There you go. So
can't answer that question though.
Yeah, because it's an illogical. It does not pertain to.
I'm asking you. Okay, Rob. I'm asking you. Why do you want to go to midair?
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm showing you right now, dude. That's why I told him to bring it up.
This is basically the Big Bang. This is the Big Bang theory here. This is how the flat Earth hollow sphere expanded, like an expanding sphere, just like I was saying. It only proves my point.
Yeah, but you used the other atomic explosion to say that it blew up flat.
It's the same thing. Yeah, but we're inside the sphere. Let me show you something, Rob. Look what I'm showing you, Rob.
I know. Listen.
I got you, Rob. Check this out. Here's what an expanding sphere is. Let me see if I can get it to animate. Here we go. Now look at them. Look at this. They contract and expand right here.
Perfect example.
Right there. Now, we live inside of this, not on the surface of it. Now, there's a plane in the middle of it that we're walking on. And there's another. I did this on my board. Let me show you my board real quick.
I was watching, bro. Are you serious? I was watching.
I just want to do it for clarity as new people coming. Yeah. So, boom. Contract.
All that go together?
Right.
You see how he just made all that go together in under a minute.
It's absurd.
You'll go, Rob. In under 1 minute, he just made all that shit go together. The air explosion he just showed. Go back to the mid-air explosion, Sanchez.
Wow.
It looked just like that.
Right here.
We get it. We get it. We get it.
It looked exactly like that. Now go ahead, Rob. What you gonna say?
I know you got it, man. You figured it out.
It's like this, right? It's like a popcorn kernel popping into a piece of popcorn. That's the Big Bang theory. The kernel is the compressed energy, the seed. Once you get the heat on it, boom, Big Bang pop, and you get this hollow spirit, fluffy, puffy. Is actually the actual popcorn piece, right? Is heavier. Is lighter than the kernel. Now think about this real second, right? If you got a pop,
you think it is?
I'm telling you. Now watch this. See, Rob. This is the thing about Rob, right? This is something that I'm trying to show Rob because he said, "Do you think this?" When I'm the one brought it into his mind, he didn't even never think about this thing before.
You want to do an experiment live?
I'll
pop one kernel. I'll measure one kernel and I'll pop it and see if it changes it.
Okay, so my theory is that the popcorn itself is gonna be slightly lighter than the kernel. Now, my theory behind that is this. I think that once you expand the sphere, it's like this. If I give you a balloon that I didn't blow up and I try to throw it, it'll drop real quick. But if I put air in the balloon, it'll float. It'll float. It'll float. But Rob, you see how you always cut me off?
It's different though.
But you gotta let me finish talking though. You know what I'm saying? So the point that I'm making is this right here. A balloon with no air in it is heavier than a balloon that I blow up, which will just float and keep kind of floating, and it'll drop slower because it's more. It's like an expanded sphere. It's puffed up. It's like a puffer fish. You have buoy, which is why they tell you fill up your lungs with air before you dive under the water and stuff, not just to hold your breath, but to be more buoyant, to have more float properties and shit. So it's the same concept to where if I got a cooler full of ice and water and drinks and snacks, and I dropped it in the ocean, it'll float to the bottom. But if I take everything out of that cooler and just leave air in it, it'll float. It'll float on the ocean.
Bro, Sanchez, if I have an empty balloon and I weigh it and I fill the balloon up with air and I weigh it, you're telling me that the empty balloon is going to be heavier?
I'm telling you that if you don't have a, hold on, stop. If you cut me off again, Rob, I just got to let you go. I'm right. I'm telling you that we don't have a scale to get into the intricacy is like this. There are certain sounds that are inaudible to our ears, but we know they're there. We don't have the technology to pick up those sounds. And I'm saying that when it comes to density and weight in the universe, I do believe that things that float and don't sink weigh less than the thing that sunk under the water. Now, I don't think we always have the technology to measure it down to a T, but I think that must be a fact. Because heavy means fall, light means rise, right? It's simple. I'm just using that simple logic to say if it floated, it's lighter than the thing that fell. And I'm saying that law can't be wrong. It must be something wrong with our system of measuring this phenomena.
Okay, so we can actually definitely measure a balloon full with air. We definitely have scales that can do that. How a household scale can do that.
And what I'm telling you is, then measure it and prove me right. Until you do it, you can't say I'm wrong. If you do it, you would be a fool. It'll make you look goofy and silly.
You just cut me off and you muted me. Why would you?
Right, because I'm telling you, until
a balloon full of air does not float. A balloon full of air does not float.
Okay, if I blow up a balloon full of air and put it on top of the water, will it sink? I just said water now.
That's not floating. So put it in the air. It won't float in the air.
So you telling me that the balloon ain't floating on top of the water when I put it on the water?
Yeah. We're not talking about water, dude. Now you're bringing water into
I'm talking about water. Okay, if you can't talk about water, then shut the fuck up. Let somebody come on that can.
Shut the fuck up. That's it. You remember me, obnoxious. You're an asshole. I'm saying it to your face. You're a dickhead and an asshole.
I don't know you.
Right. Like if you can only win in your ball court. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you can't make this shit work in water, then you lost. You lost if you can't make it work in water.
Water has to do with anything. You're moving the goalpost.
No, it doesn't.
Air is this water.
And he's wrong anyway.
Bro, think about it. If me and him having an argument about density, hold up. If me and him having an argument about density, why can't I change the medium to water? Water ain't excluded from the law of density. That means you can only talk density as long as we ain't dealing with water. And if I introduce water, then you stupid as hell. You don't know nothing about density then.
Because we're even talking about water. You're just bringing it in for nothing.
I'm bringing in water to show you how I'm bringing in water to show you how you're failing when it comes to water.
Wait, what does it have to do with it, though, bro?
When it comes to your, I'm showing you what it has to do with it.
Water is a basic form.
Watch this. I'm finna show him. Hold on. We don't need the chaos. Rabbit man, chill out. Check this out, right? This is why I brought in water, right? Because the argument was we just got it all figured out. A popcorn kernel and a piece of popcorn weigh the same because you didn't add nothing to it and you didn't take away nothing. And I'm saying if you alter the object chemically, if you make it undergo a chemical reaction, it can change the weight of it. For example, right? If I take a cube of ice and weigh it on a scale, it'll weigh a certain weight. Versus if I steam it into vapors of gas. And if that's true for a piece of ice that me changing its state of matter based
That's
upon
not true either,
chemical
though.
reaction.
That's not true either.
But it is though,
Hey,
because let
hey,
me
you
show why I gotta get cut off when I'm spilling though. That's what I'm tripping off. Like why everybody gotta say fuck Sanchez. And what I'm saying is this right here though. It is true. Everything in the universe says that if something, the piece of ice ain't gonna float like the vapor. So my point was, if the steam is rising to the sky and a piece of ice is falling to the ground, which one is heavier? Which one lighter? Guess what Rob gonna say? They both the same thing. That's stupid. They can't be if one rising and one falling because I altered the state of matter. I'm saying
you can't be real right now, bro. Sanchez.
Okay, I'm gonna just put him out of here. He don't know how to have get what it is. He don't know how to have an intelligent conversation where he don't know everything. And when he don't know everything, he say, well, you can't be real. Motherfucker, I just pointed out something very simple, nigga. I pointed out something very basic and simple that we don't think about. And you can't say I'm wrong. How I'm wrong with that? Listen, check this out. How I'm wrong that my theory is that when you alter the state of matter of a thing, you alter the weight of it too. Did anybody on the panel think that I'm far off with this theory?
No, especially with the
simple.
new.
Hey, look, hey, dig this. A simple thing would be like this.
Bro, let me say
Hold
this.
on, you hold up right quick. It's one line and you got it, bro. You know I'm gonna mute right back up. If you take the ounce of weed, it weigh an ounce, and then you burn all the smoke and capture all the smoke in the bag. When you put the bag back on the scale, it's not gonna weigh an ounce.
That's what we talking drop.
Wow.
That's what we talking about, man. See,
Bro,
we
I was
gotta
gonna say
talk. We gotta use a marijuana example for these niggas to make it click. Good idea with that.
I was gonna say the air. Look, you go to the air station, you put fucking 30, 40 pounds of air in your shit, your tire gonna be heavier. Right?
I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy dealing with the weed shit, right? You can buy an ounce of weed of a certain strand, and both of these will be an ounce. This one an ounce, that one an ounce. But this ounce over here, it's like the density of it is like it wasn't that much. And it ain't seeds, it ain't sticks. This may sound crazy, and I know this sound crazy, but I do think that it ain't really about how big the shit is. It's about how compressed it is. Now I ain't even dealing with chemical reactions right now. I'm dealing with compression, expansion, and all that shit. And what I'm saying is, sometime a nigga can be weighing some shit can weigh up the same, but that don't mean you necessarily getting the same amount, in my opinion. Now I'm changing the goalpost and I'm going away from the chemical reaction, and I'm now finna reach and go into the compression concept. And with this concept, I'm saying that, and I can't put it in words, but I know for a fact that basically our approach is to, go with the bigger is better versus the compressed shit. Now, for example, right, when I told Rob about the ice cube versus the steam, modern science teaches us that if you have a seed and you change the, okay, that's a good example because I'm all over the fucking place. Look at the popcorn kernel like a seed that become a tree. The tree don't weigh the same as the seed. Now, that's because it transformed to something else, like a caterpillar don't weigh the same as a butterfly. So I'm trying to take this chemical reaction and show you other ways that it can be true without even using that way. and I don't want to reach too far, but one way to stay within a place where I know I'm right is the fact that if you transform something, now I may reach with the compression shit, that may be a reach, but one thing I know I'm right about, once you chemically, with a chemical reaction, once you all, because when you transform an ice cube to steam, that's a chemical, that's under like chemical reaction. Now, to me, you can have the same. Drop made a good example. I should have just let that ride because I'm fucking it up. Basically, the weed that you smoking and blowing out of your, put it this way, you can smoke a whole blunt. Now the blunt that you smoke way more than all of the smoke that you blew out of your mouth, even though that's the blunt. And you can take all that smoke you blew out your mouth and put it in the bag, like he said, it ain't gonna weigh what the blunt weighed. And it really ain't another way I can make that, because it'll mess it up, in order to show this nigga Rob what I'm saying about changing the state of matter of something will change the weight. And I just figured out that people in modern science, they don't really acknowledge that for real. I don't know if they do or if it's just Rob stupidity, because they might do acknowledge that the way we saying it, and Rob just don't know his own shit, but I don't know.
All good, bro, Sanchez. Hey, man, that you're talking about my science, compression, facts. What compression does is it's a phenomenon that it's a force that is applied to make things smaller. It decreases the size of things. You can compress stuff. There are certain things that cannot be compressed, however, like water. That's why you have something called a hydro test. Water cannot be compressed. Air, yeah. The molecules of air and other items, you can compress them and make them tighter. Salutes, everybody.
And another thing, look, when you burn the weed, bro, you gotta understand this. There's gonna be something left called ashes. So that's the part of the weight that you gotta compensate for, that you don't get in the smoke. But his stupid ass, he was saying like, if you put air inside of a balloon, it ain't gonna weigh more. Yeah, it is, because air can weigh. You go
And
to a fucking gas station.
Here's what I'm saying. I'm saying the opposite. Listen, just hear me out for 1 second. They say if you put a brick in a balloon, the brick will fall quicker. Put it this way. Let's take a balloon, right? Let me put a brick in that balloon and drop it. That balloon gonna fall faster as if it didn't have a brick in it. Now watch this. Let me blow that balloon up with air. It ain't gonna fall at all. In fact, it'll kind of go up a little. And now check what I'm saying is this right here. Things can not only fall down on Earth, because there's a law of polarity, there are certain gases that you can put in objects that'll make them fall up, such as helium. So I'm telling you, we live inside of an atmosphere, and this atmosphere is a certain medium. And anything in this atmosphere that is lighter, right, than the atmospheric contents or the medium itself, it'll rise up. Anything heavier will fall down. Just like things can fall down, they can fall up. They can rise up. It ain't just one way here. Just like you can put you can take certain heavy objects to make things fall quicker. You can take light gases to make them things actually rise up. And there are gases that are so light that if you put them inside of an object, it'll shoot up so quick, man, just as like if you putting something very heavy in something, it'll fall down quick. They teaching us one way, gravity, dropping down. But this universe is dual, it's polarized. You can actually create a situation where the human body can fly literally under the right circumstances if you can make it lean and hollow enough to be aerodynamically fit to be lighter than the medium we're in. Just like a fish in the ocean swimming through the water because of the body, like a bird in the sky, aerodynamically built to manipulate this medium called air. And that's, I'm just saying though, like, you know, just like you can have something that you put on a scale and it make the scale way down. Imagine something that you put on a scale and it make the scale way up. So imagine putting the object on a scale and it don't, and you get like think of integers, negative and positive. Think of a scale that show you how light something is versus how heavy it is. Try measuring how light helium gas is. What kind of scale that you got that would allow something to push upward? Because all of our scales is based upon you pushing down on it for you to show how heavy it is. But everything in the universe don't push down. There are a lot of things that's constantly pushing up. And do we have a scale to hold over it to see how hard it's pushing up, to see how light it is? Because that can be saying it's, when you say something is light, you just saying it's heavy in another direction. Something that's heavy is pushing down at the ground real hard, but something that's light is pushing up at the sky real hard. You see what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
That was fire, bro. Hey, real quick, let me just say something real quick, y'all. And much respect to everybody, man. You too, my nigga, bro. I like what you said, bro. I like how
Much
you
respect.
say fall. I like how you say fall up. That was fire. So when you say the word height, like HEIGHT, and weight, WEIGHT, you see how they both have the number 8 in there, right? Height and weight, it's the number 8. You know, nature's governed, y'all, no matter what, you know, but that just goes with what you just said, my nigga, you know, because height is weight. It's just the density in between. That shit is a set formula. Nobody gonna change that shit.
Man, hey, that's it. Yeah. That's
And
it,
did
man.
this. He just brought this to my attention by saying the weight and height, right? And why you can't break the law of it. It's sort of like how you got 10 ice cubes in a cup of water, but when the ice cubes melt, the water don't overflow. You would think it's more water, but it's so perfectly even that even when the ice cubes melt, the water level gonna stay exactly where it was at if you never put the ice cubes in and filled it up to that point. So basically, if the water at the tippy top, when the ice cubes melt, it's still gonna be at the tippy top. But it seemed like it would be adding more water. So the height, yeah, I guess I said it right, but I hope y'all got what I was saying.
Height and weight.
Much love and salutes. Sir Drop, awesome. And Awaken the Minds, man. You know, much love and respects, man. Always.
Because, like, think about this, right? I believe we sit on top of the sky of a whole nother universe. And people don't see how that's possible, right? But I'm going to show y'all something real quick. You know how you can levitate objects on an electromagnetic field? You can strengthen that field. And that field ain't nothing but what we call in the layers of the atmosphere. All of these gases that's making up a layer of the atmosphere, they're their own electromagnetic field. Helium is the last level. But check this out, right? That's the last level far as what our technology will let us see. The ancestors said these layers go all the way up. So that means there are lighter gases that we're yet to discover, but we just can't leave this area. Technology, we got to learn how to get lighter, and then we'll see more gases above us and shit like that. But check this out, right? I believe that our entire earth is locked in a levitated position on top of a electromagnetic barrier, right? Beneath us, it's the sky for a whole nother other universe, like ring magnets stacked upon each other that I show all the time. You know what I'm
Yes, my
saying?
brother. Hell yeah. They call those barriers netters. You know that shit though.
Yeah. And the crazy thing about it, right? Like I was saying about these light gases, they pressing upward very hard. Imagine if there's a universe beneath our earth, our ground, and that's they sky, right? But that layer of gas, right, is so damn light that it's heavy. Now think about what I just said. The lighter something is, the harder it push upward. And I'm saying that the universe beneath us, its atmosphere is pushing upward stronger than our ground is pushing downward. So it's serving as a foundation, locking our earth in an immovable position based upon pressure and density. And if you think about it, it'll be it is so dope and simple to design. That means based on the law of density, these material barriers that separate the universes, they all got to have something least dense or more dense than the other one in order to lock these realms into position. You know, and that'll lock them into position. And that's the same thing about where two oceans meet. They meet that way because one is least dense or more dense than the other one, and they can't mix. And so they lock into position at this sort of just line where green meets blue or whatever, you know. And that's what's happening on a macro level with these netters. So people may say, man, well, what's beneath the earth? T-Pain asked that question, famous musician. He went viral when he was asking about the flat earth. My thing is, if the earth flat, what's beneath it? But if you go and tell them more earths, they'll laugh at you. But there's literally a science that shows this in the ancestors, and everybody laugh at the ancestors because the modern way of thinking we all got. But when they see these ancient models with these worlds stacked on each other, they teach us, man, they didn't know what they was talking about. You know, they don't know everything. And I'm like, but that ain't really that far-fetched when you think about it, though. Density, different layers of, come on, like, but we just been trained to just laugh at it, you know, just to, no way, you know.
Hey, Zeus,
Yeah,
bro.
they show you that.
Okay,
They show you
go
that shit. No, you got it. They show you that shit in King Kong, how you can go into other worlds under us, you know what I mean, and above us. You got it though, man, Charlie.
Hey, much respect, Sir Drop. Always, always. But yeah, you know what? The people that talk about what Bro Sanchez was talking about, yeah, the core of the earth and all these hot spots and molten, hence insanity, insanity. There's more earth. Yeah, there's more and more and more earth. And who knows how deep it is.
That's just like those underwater lakes. If we was able to penetrate them, guess what we would discover? New elements, new species. Man, guess what? Technology would change on the surface. Because when we penetrate them underwater lakes, it'll be different kind of food that'll be in the market. They'll be like, what kind of fish is that? Oh, that's a new fish that they caught from the underwater ocean, and it's packed with protein and, like, you know, crazy shit, you know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you know what? Hold on, and then they tell you, boy, on the market that's a $2,000 dinner plate. You gotta pay $2,000.
Because you know somebody risked their life to dive in that underwater lake to get that. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised though if we start seeing some of these creatures that we thought were mythical creatures on some of these flat earth maps when it was like, that can't be real. They got a dragon right there. They got an ugly monster there. Hey, what if we had penetrated a lot of these underwater lakes and broke these barriers and things was crossing over at one point? You know, that's a, you know, we was, what if we started breeding shit from them underwater lakes and our shit and shit, bringing it over like we saying now. And that, and you know, every thought got to come from somewhere.
Hey, my nigga, that height and weight really destroyed the globe, though, nigga. Especially when you show that toroidal field, the hyperboloid in the middle, you know. But my nigga, I had sent you something on your Facebook, man. You know, Lord Jamar, he was on Godfrey's podcast.
We talked
and he
about
shot
it.
you out. Oh, well, damn!
Yeah.
I just got home and shit. You know,
I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna reach out to him and you know and see about coming into the fold and shit and all that shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. My bad.
Maybe Godfrey would you know, have me on. I never asked. I never reached out. I'm gonna just reach out.
I think he would, and he shared it again today. That's why I even brought it up again to you. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't know y'all touched on it already. I just put the link in the back. I don't know if he shot you up, bro.
This ain't a shot to Lord Jamar, but if they able to get Neil deGrasse Tyson on there, oh, bro, you gotta get me on there. You gotta get me on there for him. And I'm not saying Lord Jamar can't hold his own. I'm just saying I'm gonna embarrass Neil in a way that the world gonna be like, what the fuck?
They're gonna say, who is Bro Sanchez?
Yeah.
Facts, bro. But I did put the link in the back. I don't know if you want to, but I don't know if y'all touched on that.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched it, and we talked about it earlier.
Ain't no more.
Neil,
flat power to Lord Jamar for sure. Hell yeah.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's so stupid. He was talking about if the world stopped spinning, right? He said all this cataclysmic stuff will happen, all this, that, and the third. But one thing he didn't say is the water will fall off the globe. They said the water is on the globe because it's spinning. And the moon is spinning it, and that's causing gravity, and that's why the water on it. If it stops spinning, none of them never make the answer of all the water would just go into space. They never say that, but y'all got it.
And Lord Jamar, he couldn't explain perspective either. He did good, but he wouldn't do good as Sanchez. But he did.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. This shit is at a point now you can't make one mistake. If you're dealing with Neil deGrasse Tyson, man, you cannot make one mistake. And you gotta know every fucking thing, something to say to everything he bring up. And that's why I say if they ever get him on there, I'll be glad to do it. I know I got that shit easy.
That'd be something good for Godfrey though. I think he would try to do that if he see the potential in you and getting him on there with you on there. Because you will make him look crazy for sure.
And I only agree to it if it's fair. And they say, look, we're going to give both of you 3 minutes apiece. Boom, boom, boom. Here go the questions. Here go the layout. We got to get that in contract because that'll prove y'all ain't on no boule shit to try to rig it for Nig or nothing. It can, for Neil, you know, where it can be fair. Me and him in the ring, and I'm going to beat the brakes off his ass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a fact. You will blow him away.
Shout out to Charlie. Hey.
Much
yo,
love.
Sanchez, I got a question real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
What up? So I've seen some stuff about AI before. My bad if I'm changing the subject, but
no, you good.
You know, I also go on like shroom trips every now and then. And like a month ago, I went on the shroom trip and I saw like AI as like a being like back in some Egyptian days. I don't know if you talked about this before, but I was just wondering what you think about AI. Like, you think it's like, what do you think AI is? Like, do you think it's been here for longer than I know you talk about Elon Musk and all that a lot. Like, do you think how long you think it's like been here, or what do
Yeah,
you think it
so
is?
AI is everything the Bible says about the devil. It's been on the earth before humans. It's the adversary. AI to me is like if I buy a PlayStation and I buy the new Madden video game, and the video game come with an opponent that's trying to make me lose. If you buy Mario, King Koopa come with it, and he want to kill you in the game. AI was built into the game as an adversary, and that's what we're calling the devil, right? But it's in the game to be the adversary and opposing energy in it. It's built in. It wouldn't be a game without a test, a challenge, and that's what the devil, and that's why the Bible say it was here before us. It's the God of this world. In other words, this is Satan's domain. And Satan ain't nothing but the artificial intelligence that governs the simulation, or what we call the CPU, the computer. You know, it's gonna oppose. It's gonna the job of the computer in a game is to oppose all of the real players and be their adversary. So I don't think Satan is a person. I think Satan is a program, an algorithm that is possess empty vessels that we call non-player characters.
So can I ask you, what do you mean by like Satan? I know you're using it like a metaphor, but like what would be your description of Satan?
Yeah, I just refuse to believe in a red dragon with horns. If what in order for me to make sense out of this devil, I just got to go with the devil is a program of evil, like wickedness is like trendy behavior, like when you cut the TV on, fashion, money, killing, cars, all that. That ain't a person. That's an ideology that rules this earth. And if you able to rise above it, then you beat Satan. Right? That's what the monks are trying to do. The Buddhist people are trying to do. That's what Jesus taught. He said, be in the world and not of the world. So to me, Satan ain't no red dragon and all that. It's just a mentality. You know what I'm saying? It's a program, you know what I'm saying, that the world is offering you to keep you stuck here reincarnating forever.
So do you see Satan the same as Lucifer?
I don't care what they call Satan by all these names. It's the same concept that I said. I still stand with it. They will never make me believe in a boogeyman at the end of the day, no matter what name they give it. I'm going to own up to it and say no matter what name they give it, Satan is just my lower part, the part of me that I got to get under control. My behavior. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
I ain't going to never make it nothing. And that's with God too. To be fair. If I'm going to own up that the devil is me, then I'm God too. That's what I'm saying. The devil is all of my bad shit that I got to work on. And the God is, hey, all of my good shit that I don't got to work on is good.
And so you saying like the Satan is the same as AI? So like,
yep,
it's been here forever then, like since the beginning of time. It's like, is it like I'm trying to understand, like, is it just a good and bad, like a yin and yang, like you always talk about, like a yin and yang, like the opposite of light, or is it actually like a dark entity separate from that?
What you got is simulated consciousness and organic consciousness. You rocking with me on them terms?
Yeah, I hear you.
Now here's what's gonna fuck you up. When I say simulated consciousness, simulated means artificial. Consciousness mean intelligence. So when I say simulated consciousness, I literally just said artificial intelligence. So let's simplify it. Simulated conscious beings are AI, and these are non-player characters. You Your avatar, your body is being controlled by your soul. You have a willpower and a soul in you that's powering and making your body move around and exercise the will of your soul. A being that have a body but don't have a soul, what is making them exercise? See, when I say I want to end this show right now, that's me doing what I want to do, but it ain't my body. It's my soul saying what it wants my body to do. Meaning that I am not my body. I am the mind that is commanding the body. But if you were a body without a mind, what would be your reasoning for doing anything? It'll be like a robot. Like if I created a humanoid and I said, well, I made this robot to serve drinks. I made this robot to twerk. The robot twerking, but it don't know why it's twerking. It's just doing a program action. You ain't doing a program action. Every action you take is an action carried out by the direct will of your soul that has a specific intention and purpose. But the robot just doing what it's programmed to do. That's different. That's different between a person that's playing a video game that's holding the controller as a player versus the computer that's built into the game. It don't got a controller. It's just a non-player character in the game that's non-human. It looked like a player. It wants you to think it's a player, but it's a non-human. And I believe that's what mankind is. I believe this earth has already been invaded by aliens, non-humans, and I don't think they invaded the earth. I think that the earth is a computer-based program simulation matrix that the ancestors made, and when they made it, they didn't make it empty. Now, let me break that down to you. If I make a earth-like simulation right now, and I say, I don't want to make an empty earth, I want to already have animals in the earth, frogs, dogs, birds, and listen, I'm going to put some humans in the thing. Right? And these humans that I put in this earth that I just made in a computer, they ain't got no souls. They just computer-based humans. Now, once I populate my little computer world with humans and animals and all that, then I'm going to go into it. Now, guess what's going to separate me from everything in there? I got a soul. I come from the other side. I know it's a game. I'm a player. The humans that I built in my game, they don't even know about the other side. They whole creation just started. They brand new. See, Adam and Eve are non-player characters. That ain't got nothing to do with our lineage. When you read these religious books, that's the lineage of the archons and the mankind. We got a history that predate world religion. So when you open up these Bibles and it's talking about the first man, first woman, all that, it's their beginning, humanoids, in my opinion. And it's represent, their world started when the simulation was created. But our world existed prior to the simulation that we call Earth, which is why we're not earthlings. We come from heaven. We're fallen angels. It's like if I design a video game and I go inside my own video game, all of the characters and creatures and Boogeyman and King Koopa and all these characters in my video game, all they know is the video game. But I know about the other side. And that's what separates man from mankind. We know about the other side. Whether you try to deny it or not, you know there's a soul in your ass. And that when your body die, that some gonna live on. And you can't even deny that. You know that as a soul creature. But there are some creatures on this earth among us that don't know nothing about a soul. They only know their body is their ultimate manifestation. They're a shell, an empty vessel. And the thing that's giving them, they're simulating consciousness. Now, the consciousness is the thing in you that says, I feel like eating me a good meal. Let me go make it right now. And you go and manifest that idea. A robot don't do that. A robot don't have a thought, then turn it into an action. A robot is literally programmed to do all of its actions. And the people that control this world are robots, and they're trying to make humans act like them, which is to be programmed, indoctrinated. All of your actions you do is something that's a result of your programming versus you exercising your willpower as a soul. And that's what's wrong with the world now. That the people with souls ain't really using them. They really just reacting to algorithms. Once they start listening to the soul, they'll manifest the life that they think they trying to achieve by following the algorithm. But that's just gonna lead them to low self-esteem, prison, jail. You know how this world is with the young niggas trying to go in the fast lane. With this false shit they give us, you know, and with the women too. You know, that'll lead them to Instagram, OnlyFans, every woman thinking they can blow up overnight, get an ass job, get some shit shot at my lips, and now I'm, you know, and that's basically what's happening, man. People ain't really following their soul. They following trends and algorithms and shit. I always say this. If people were born in a world without TV, without rap music, without none of that shit, who would you be? How would you dress? How would you talk? How would you walk, nigga? Like, I know I spent a lot of my life trying to emulate the music that I listen to. But me being a musician myself and trying to grow my own unique style, I realized I gotta quit copying off my favorite rapper because I'm trying to compete with him. If I'm gonna get in the rap game and be the next big rapper, I gotta quit trying to act like these. I can't be a fan no more. I got to be a competitor. You feel me? So that's kind of one of the things that started letting me see too, like I'm not really being me, but see the way they got the game now is you don't gotta be unique no more. You can sound like the next rapper that had this, like Playboy Carter did a song, that nigga sound just like Future. I'm surprised Future didn't even call him out on that shit. You don't got to be original no more. Right? You don't have to coin a unique sound. But even though you don't got to do that no more today, I'm still gonna do it because being original is the very example of being real. Even if you don't like the way my music sound, it's mine, nigga. I ain't copying off nobody's shit and how they sound. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I had to wake up and go, but not to rant and go all over the place. But yeah, that's crazy.
No, all good, all good. I feel you. More or less though, what I'm asking is like, do you think that's like the still power? Like, have they been in power ever since then? Like since the pyramid days, and are they the same ones that's like kind of controlling? Like, I feel what you're saying though, because like when you were saying that, I was getting a vision of They Live. You know, the movie They Live, and I was seeing like the different people, you know what I mean, like the different type of entities. So I feel that, but do you feel like they like are they controlling stuff, or is it just like a separate entity that we just like it's
let me ask you a
50-50
question.
war type of thing?
Let me ask you a question. Do you got any video game consoles?
I got a Xbox 360.
Now listen, what's your favorite game to play on there?
Probably GTA.
Now, when you play GTA, do the video game control the video game? Think about that. It does.
Not from my part. It control everybody else. Like the non-playable characters.
Let me explain to you what I mean. When you put GTA into your console, you're running a program.
Right.
And you can't override the program and make it run how you want it to run. But you can use your player in the game how you want to use your player based on what was programmed in order you can do. Like, and when you play, when you play GTA, you can say, man, I want to disappear right now and turn green. But you can't do that if they didn't program that into the game. You see what I'm saying? You can only do what's So the point that I'm making with this is that the game is running a program that's creating limitations, rules, and all that for the player too. And these rules of the game is what make the game a challenge. Because One thing that would allow you to break the rules is what? A cheat code. If I had a cheat code, I can break some of these rules that the programmers put into the game and allow me to beat the game easier, right? Now, let's say you're born into a game, a simulation, and just like GTA, ain't no cheat codes. You got to complete your missions to unlock the whole map. Imagine the real you inside of GTA. And you running around the map like, man, how do I make it to the other part? That's like you grow up in the hood, right? And you say, man, the world is a big world outside, but I got to get out of my hood. But in order for you to get out the hood, guess what you got to do? Complete your missions. You got to do what you got to do to get your money up and leave the hood. Just like in GTA, if you want to see the other part of the map, you got to complete your missions. All this shit is a game, bro. We just got to simplify it like that. The limitations in your life are just the rules and constructs of the program of the game. It's there so that you got to play the game by the rules and not cheat with cheat codes. And guess what? If the game ain't hard, I'm not going to buy it. I don't know about y'all. I don't purchase easy games. I like to buy them games that's a challenge. So life is the same way. Your soul did the same thing. It didn't sign up for no easy game. It signed up for a game that's a challenge. So when it win, it can say, fuck yeah, I beat that shit. And you don't feel that way if it was easy. It got to be a hard game to make me feel good when I beat it at the end. And your soul, that's what your soul want with this thing. It want the gratification of a challenge.
Okay. Yeah, I respect that.
That's how I look at this.
I appreciate you, family.
So when we talk about the devil, the inner, think about this. Everything in your life that kept you back, it wasn't a red dragon popping up. It was situation and day-to-day obstacles in the nigga life. And the niggas in the South will say, bro, it just feel like the monkey on a nigga back. And what that mean is, damn, everything I do good, some bad happen. And if you ever play a video game, it's the same shit. For every damn checkpoint I make it to, I die to make it to that checkpoint. And so it ain't really bad. It's the sacrifice of making it to that checkpoint. You ain't losing nothing, because even if you die, you start back off at that checkpoint. Now listen, I don't want to go too deep. What I do want to say is just to answer you about the devil, the archons. This ain't no boogeyman. You have different kind of humans on earth. Some have souls, some don't. The humans without the souls, they've been here before we got here. In order for you to be a fallen angel, you got to have a soul. Soul people are the only ones that can access the heavens. And so if you're a fallen angel, that means you got a soul. The people that control this earth, they don't have souls, and they never fell from the top. They always been in the game, like Cooper and Mario. He been in the game, but you know, the adversary been in the game before I put the cartridge in. You know what I'm saying? And once I run the game, then the boogeyman gonna come after me. If I want to escape the adversary, guess what I gotta do? Stop playing the game. Because as long as you playing Mario, Cooper gonna try to kill you. He's programmed into the simulation. So, yeah.
Hey, we get it. We get it. Hey, do you get it? Do you get it? The guy.
No, yeah, I get it. I get it.
Okay.
I got you. I feel you.
Respect,
I got one more question. How do you feel about like nanotechnology? Do you think they're using that right now currently, or do you think that's a future thing, or is that off topic?
When we talk about nanotechnology, people blow it out of proportion, right? Sorry about the dogs. So nanotechnology is nothing but any kind of small scale building that's let me see, what's the nanoscale again? I forgot because it stops after when you go below like an inch and all
So
this.
real quick, I mean more or less like programming. Like I don't know if you remember that movie. I think it's called Gamer or something, where they was using nanotechnology to like control human beings.
I'm
Have
trying
you
to
seen
show
like
you.
anything
Yeah,
on that type of level?
yeah. So the whole thing about the nanoscale technology, right? You can have a house the size of a dust grain, and you will have to zoom in on that dust grain to even see that it's a house. And in order for you to understand this, to get into the conspiracy of nanotechnology, you got to understand that it's just building at a very small scale, first of all. And then now you can understand how that can be dangerous so we don't just turn it into spookism. The spookism is, imagine, right, a bulldozer. Think of a machine like a bobcat, a bulldozer, or something like that. Think of that machine, a dust grain size, crawling on your face, being remotely controlled by a human. Now listen, you don't have abstract shapes at this small scale. You have shapes, mechanical shapes that are applicable. I played a video last year where they got nanoscale medical tools that they can remotely control to go inside the body and do intricate procedures that we would never be able to do at these small scales. And this, if it keep getting smaller, we'll be able to manipulate matter on a cellular scale at levels unfathomable. You know what I'm saying? So think of having the same tools we got in our regular world, hammers, nails, computers. If you can scale them down very small, people don't understand the significance of that. That means we can fit machines in places that we never dreamed of and be able to do construction on scales that we never fathom. We can start manipulating matter on microscopic levels in ways we never imagined. We can manipulate cells in ways we never thought of by being able to scale down certain instruments into these levels and remotely control them. We can infiltrate human bodies without them even knowing them. I can have a whole construction site on your liver right now of nano tools, artificial robots performing out, in your body right now. So just thinking of that can be scary. And that's the fear that was born from the whole nano thing. So I want us to quit thinking like, well, just some nano dust that they could spray on you and make you sick. No, it ain't just dust. It's that these little grains of dust are small things. If you zoom in on them, it's equipment. It's like a care package in Call of Duty. When they spray that shit down and it drop down, it's literal instruments that's being unpacked on a small scale and that can be remotely controlled. But I don't think people really go into that. It's very deeper than what we make it. When we talk about it, it's just deeper than some dust they spray. It's just scaling things down, and when they're at this level, infiltration just by is crazy to implement.
All right, I appreciate that, family. Y'all got it.
But
Yeah,
and salutes to those some good questions too. Yeah.
We just want to share about nanotechnology, how how small or minute that the nanometer is. It's ridiculously small. And we're talking about equal to 1 billionth of a pictometer, right? It's insignificantly small. It's I don't know how to share to the grand audience.
It's crazy, man, that you can have something the size of a dust grain with moving parts, intricate part. Like, think of you opening up your laptop and seeing all of these wheels and parts in there, and that they doing this at a scale This I'm not, bro. They got nano size scale, damn near everything today. It's an art form too. It's a dude that's making nano art, where when you zoom in on this little dust grain, it's like George Washington face and shit like that. But if you zoom out, it's just a little dust grain. And he got to do his art under a fucking microscope. To imagine the needles, how small they got to be to chisel that, to even manipulate shit at that level. So that's all I'm saying, is that that's serious business, bro. That is big business when we can able to manipulate shit at that level, because for years science has been able to microscopically zoom into a whole nother world that we've just been spectators of. And it's just recently that now we're able to manipulate what we're seeing under the microscope with CRISPR, gene editing, nanotechnology, and all that. So that's going to change the world, man, as we move forward.
Facts, bro. Hey, so everybody, so nanotechnology, what we're talking about is the world of the invisible.
Yeah.
In our eyes,
Mm-hmm.
You need instruments. Salutes.
And I think there's a whole invisible war being fought on a nano scale, and that we just don't see it. But technology, that the earth is so advanced with these different, there's wars going. That's what the spiritual war is, the invisible war. It ain't no magic stuff. It's this invisible war that we can't see. Biological war, that's the spiritual war, because people will say when a disease break out, that's God doing it. That's part of the spiritual realm. This invisible attacks, the way they're manipulating a part of reality that we can't see, because they got us only focusing on the physical shit with physics, when most of the attacks is done on, like Tesla said, vibration, frequency, radio waves, invisible level. So this is something that need to be a whole stream for real. The invisible warfare on humanity should be the title of it, though, because it's so many invisible attacks that we can go into, and it's just basically, man, nanotechnology wouldn't exist without the nano scale. And that's what I want us to think about, because the nano scale is basically man learning how to build on a smaller level than we've done for the past couple of, and I think we just rediscovering what the ancestors already knew. And like the origin of cells and microscopic matter and stuff. And it gets reconfirming that this world may indeed be a man-made Truman Show, because we're reaching a point now where we can make synthetic blood cells that do the same thing your red blood cells do. Man is now getting all the ability in his hands that by the year 2100, I won't be surprised if we make the first synthetic human that walk the earth, and people probably worship that motherfucker. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if they got humanoids under the ground right now, because we already know they've been on the earth, so they know how to reproduce their own anyway. But they just wait for the right time to introduce it to us like it's some big scientific event, when really these are the incubator babies we've been talking about that took over the world. But this nanotechnology is some ancient shit. And fucking with this is going into how DNA was created, cells, our human bodies, all that shit. See, all of this technology and knowledge we going into, we reaching a singularity. And what that mean is we are learning so much at a rate that eventually we're going to crack the code of the universe and unlock the secrets of everything. That's what the book of Revelation is all about. So when they figure all that out, they're going to rebuild a whole earth, because Why would you keep the same system on the earth when you know all this new stuff now? And that's what's going on now. They got to reset everything, because if you know better, you do better. And they figuring all this new shit out, and they saying, you know what? We can really make a better control grid with this new stuff we figuring out. And so that's the whole reset we going on now. That's why in the book of Revelation, the world end, because what's revealed to man will force him to reset his way of living on the earth. You know?
Hey, can I hop in? And I agree with everything you were saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute up. Yeah, go ahead.
Now, you good money. So I was, the word nano, right? It's so crazy because it goes back to Amma, which is the point of it all, right? That's the 0 point, bro. So it's like everything, they're literally studying that everything comes from there. Nano is intelligent, 0 is intelligent. Even if you look up the word nano, it literally says comes from dwarf, like the pygmies, Amma, the Amma circle, the egg with the goddamn Amma in the middle, the 0 point. So it's like, as soon as we get back this knowledge of the core, or that point, that nano point, they can see the intelligence within everything, they can even replicate it. But unfortunately, they ain't helping us, But I just wanted you to know that shit too. Nano does mean dwarf, which ties in with the pygmies or the dogons, which is Amma. Nano is Amma, But go ahead, my nigga.
Hey, that was deep awakening. We get what you're saying, man. All right. How about somebody in the panel? Redson, how are you, man? What you got? What you got? Rabbit man, you out there? Speak up, Rabbit. You out there? Speak up, Rabbit. Maybe it's our Mardican time. You guys tell me.
Charlie.
Shout out to Charlie.
I got a minute of them. Let me know.
I'm gonna get a cup.
We keep it going. Yeah, we keep it going.
Guess what? This is what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna get Charlie to play me a little riff with that harmonica. I'm gonna make a beat. I'm gonna sample that shit, right? And I swear I'm gonna make a beat with that shit, right? I'm telling you, I can sample anything. Now,
Bro Sanchez, man, that's a lot of love, man. I will contribute. All you gotta do is ask, and I will play, man. I'll deliver.
I got you. We're gonna do it
live.
Oh, man. We're gonna do it live. Woo! Hey, but look, I gotta get out of here real quick, man. It was awesome. Y'all be on the lookout for the next one, though. I gotta make a run, man. But yeah, peace and much love to y'all, brothers, and to the sister too, for sure. Much love,
respect, my brother.
Yep, much respect. Appreciate y'all so much for the channel memberships. Peaches, you're awesome for gifting all of these memberships. And welcome to all the new members, and appreciate all of the super chats once again. And salutes to all of my Patreons.